Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say good night anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right. Bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that basically you can I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve, the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we're giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. We have a good show for you guys today. We are going to be talking about 5 signs women are already silently avoiding you, and most of you guys don't even know. That's what we're going to be discussing. Gentlemen, the lines are open if you have a question, and if you want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. So let's go ahead and get into this game, guys, and let's go ahead and chop it up, gentlemen. And again, if you have a question, feel free to ask. Shout out to all my moderators and everything. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out here. Let's get it, man. And most of you guys out here, some of you guys last night, maybe something's going to happen tonight. You got your phone in your hand, you're scrolling, and you're asking yourself the question, why don't women notice me? And what happens is that you look at your phone over and over again, and you start to replay the conversations in your head, okay? The ones that ended fast, the ones that were quick. Start to wonder why, what you did right versus what you did wrong. And what most people don't understand is that there are signs that women are going to give each and every one of you silently, avoiding you, okay? And I think a lot of you guys out here are going to miss these because a lot of you guys are not looking at the actions, effort, and information that a woman can give you. And sometimes that when you're with a woman that you like and with a woman that you're interested in, sometimes you don't just see what's going on. Sometimes you can't even see what's happening in front of you, and it's okay. Doesn't make you a bad person or anything like this or anything. Okay. Now I want to make sure, guys, that you understand that this is not attacking women, but it's trying to help you guys out. Most of you guys out here feel like I showed you, we talked about before, feeling invisible. But a woman does not always reject you, gentlemen, with her words, okay? There are certain things that women do to reject you. And she doesn't have to say, I'm not interested, okay? Okay? And she doesn't have to embarrass you in front of everybody. And most of the time, what a lot of guys don't understand about women is that she will give you a clean answer because guess what? The thing about women that's different is that a woman will give a straight, clear, concise answer most of the time. And it's something that they wish a lot of you men could be like. Okay. And for a lot of women, they just don't want that awkward moment. She doesn't want to feel responsible for teaching you how to understand her. She wants to communicate sometimes through distance. Okay. And sometimes she slowly removes herself. And it has nothing to do with you, but sometimes they shorten the conversation. Sometimes they keep you outside of their social world, their dating life, and things like that. She lets you. She'll allow your text to just sit there, okay. And I know it sucks, man. You send her a text message, and you just like keep looking at your phone and keep looking at your phone, and you're like wondering because I have a lot of clients that do that or used to do that. They would send a woman a text message and they would keep grabbing their phone over and over again. And then the next level is they get excited when she looks at the message, but then it's another line of frustration because they're like, okay, she saw the message. Why isn't she answering and why isn't she replying? Okay. And I know some of this stuff sometimes has been eating you up for years, guys. Okay. Because you tell yourself a lot of things. I get it. You will say that she's busy. You will make an excuse and say she's tired. You will say you'll try to build something or create something in your mind to make you feel like, you know what, things are. It's it's just a bad day. It's something. Okay. It's I don't know. It's like you in your mind you try to do that. You see what I'm saying? All right. Well, no, not necessarily. You're saying no, not necessarily, okay? Not necessarily. Women don't always work like that because sometimes women don't want to hurt your feelings, but sometimes women like the friendship. So it's not just a cut and dry sometimes. Sometimes women will change things up, and that's true. But what if the reason she walked away for you guys had nothing to do with your money, your body, your clothes, or the rehearsed confidence that you carried in the room? The question that makes a lot of you guys uncomfortable in all this, because most of you guys are trained to actually believe that being a certain way around a woman is actually going to change the game up. So many of you guys are going to bring your salary. You're going to bring your job. You're going to bring your gym results. You're going to bring your car. You're going to bring your ambition. And you're going to bring every impressive detail that you had to try to fit into one conversation. And then all of a sudden, you throw everything in the pot and all of a sudden she chooses somebody else. And for many of you guys out there, you feel insulted, okay? So what I'm just saying to you guys out here, you got to stop arguing a case that was never judged, okay? That is the reality that a lot of you guys have to accept, okay? Because many of you guys have spent all your lives trying to build this invisible thing called value, okay, while not even learning who you are as a man. And most of you guys walk into these rooms thinking that, you know what, she can see you, she can understand you. And what do I have to do to get her to pay attention to me? What do I have to do to get her to feel relaxed around me? What do I have to do to get her to be interested in me? And guess what? If she gets around you, you start to ask yourself a million more questions. Does she like me? Is she enjoying the moment? How is she feeling right now? You see what I'm saying? And the problem is a lot of you guys out here display your value like a car salesman desperate to get a car deal. Another man carries his value quietly, okay, because he knows what he brings. And that's why I always tell you guys, women can feel the difference when a man enters life. And that's why I always keep trying to tell you. And this is why I need y'all to soak this game up, because a man can become invisible before anybody looks at them. We kind of talked about that the other day. But most of you guys don't understand what's going on with you, because most of you guys have never, ever worked on yourselves. You move like you're always apologizing, okay? And when you see a woman that you're interested in, or you see a woman that you like, all of a sudden everything gets worse. Your breathing starts to change. Your movements become stiff. And gentlemen, in about, I think about 8 years, I mean, not 8 years, about 8 days, we're getting a new batch of women. Area code 647, sir, what's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew. I had
What's going on?
I had a quick question about something that you said, right?
Yes, sir. What's up?
And you said that you have to stop arguing a case that has never been judged, but you kind of got like, I didn't understand.
Okay, so what happens to a lot of you guys, because you're an open loop, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What's happening when you see a woman, all of a sudden you're arguing with yourself. See, you see a woman, and then all of a sudden you look at you start your thoughts. That's what you argue with. Your thoughts come in. She's beautiful. She's sexy. She's gorgeous. What do I say? Does she have a boyfriend? Will she like me? Is she going to embarrass me? Is she going to be down?
Right.
And if she likes me, where am I going to take her? And if I take her somewhere, is she going to like that? Is she worried about what I'm wearing? Is she going to judge me for my job? Do you see I'm saying all these things?
Yeah.
So what happens is you're arguing with your thoughts. And that's what's even going to stop you from even going to talk to her, because your thoughts are more or less the enemy. It's a great enemy that you have, and your thoughts are always going to get in your way, man.
But then you're also talking about like something like which like happened to me, right? About like so basically to like sum it up, because like you were helping me through this. So like we put her in action, and like she didn't text back, but she seen the message, which was just something that you were talking about right
yes,
now.
she saw you. Oh man, fuck, it sucks, doesn't it?
Right.
Sucks.
Right. So like
Yeah.
now I'm like, now what?
Yeah. It sucks.
So like I
Yeah.
wanted to like ask, like when I'm in like in this situation, like now what? But like of course I'm not supposed to double text, but
No. Okay, listen. This is what you this is very, very important. You have to stop looking at that message. I know part of you wants to hear from her. There's a part of you that's saying that needs answers. See, she created another open loop in you because you need to finish the story. The story's still open. There's still this big, huge question mark. And the question is like, even if she reaches out to you, in your mind, you're saying to yourself, well, like, what took you so long? But you don't want to ask her what took you so long. But in your mind, you're like, why'd you take so long? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's a lot of things that happen to a lot of guys, because you just have never locked into the game. Well, I mean, you're learning it, but you can't allow a woman to have that kind of power over you. Because the thing at the end of the day, this is all coming down to you. You understand? Okay, so when you were talking to a woman, because you have the open loop, okay, it's basically your concept of who you are talking to. Okay, all right, okay.
What does that mean? My concept.
Okay, I got
like
you. I got you.
like,
She took a week
like
to
how I see
reply. Okay. No, let me watch this, Matthew. I'll tie this in.
Mm-hmm.
The young man said, if she took a week to reply, how do you know if it's a test or her not feeling you like that?
Right.
If she came back, if she came back and she wanted to link. That's a lie. That's a lie. I'll tell you why. When you say, because the young man says she wanted to link, which means he already linked up with her. Would that be correct? That's y'all talk. Like linking means y'all smash, yes?
Right.
So because so no disrespect, 777. You are bad in bed. And because you're bad in bed, no, not you, Call. I'm just saying I'm answering this question. Because you're bad in bed and she waited a week, she ain't messing with you, dog. She don't want to mess with you at all. At all. You're not the guy. And I'll tell you why you're not the guy, because you're putting all your eggs in one basket, like Matthew, like you're doing. Y'all sitting here worried about a woman, counting your calendar down, wondering why she's gone. And then the argument he's having with himself is that does she like me, or she playing games with me? You see how y'all talk to yourselves?
So like back to my case, like
yes,
that would be like me arguing with my thoughts as well. Like
yeah. Because see, the thing is that your self-concept of who you are, because the thing is you don't understand yourself. That's why you're always arguing with yourself. See, your personal experiences, your thoughts, and how you label yourself in situations have opened a loop in you where you don't even trust yourself, like that young man right there. That young man is that, you should never ever look at a woman and like worry. I give you an example. I was so for the university, I recorded a movie night with a movie called Desire, I think on Netflix, about this wife hooking up with this swim coach or whatever, man. But the thing is that most you guys out here, you have to understand what an all-encompassing awareness is. See, you're not all-encompassing. There's holes in you that your mind has to fill up, because you never fill those holes up. Okay, like the guy that is thinking that, is it a test, or is she feeling you like that? So you got, or you looking at your phone, and then all of a sudden she saw your message, and then she saw your message and didn't reply to your message, which dinged your wound a little bit more. And part of you is like a little pissed, but a little part is like, man, I want to talk to her. Part is like, should I reach out to her? Should I double text her?
I'm in fucking limbo, man.
Yeah, you're no, you're not. Okay. You're not in limbo. You choose to be in limbo, man. You choose to be in limbo. See, when you have the game, man, you have a clear understanding of your abilities and who you are. If I send somebody a message, okay,
right,
and they don't reply to me, so I just don't care. And Matthew, if I send somebody a message and they reply back, but so I don't care, because Matthew, a message is just a message if the message doesn't have any flavor in it. If it doesn't have any action to it. Does that make any sense? See, you're just you're just feeding for the message. But what's that?
I'm wondering, like, how come you're not asking yourself why? But
no, wait. I don't need to. Okay, wait.
The why?
I don't need to ask myself why, because I'm not. All I can do, all I can ever do, is just send the message over. That's all I can do. Once it leaves my hands, it is no longer a part of a thought that I have. It's just there. I'm not gonna grab my phone and keep looking at my phone like I'm like I'm in love or something, and I gotta hear from that person, man. I mean, I want y'all. Women should be doing that, man. Y'all shouldn't be doing that. Women should be looking at their phones over and over again, wondering how to reach out to you. But see, the problem is that The reason why you are doing what you're doing right now is based on the information you have gathered about your values, man. Your values, your life roles, your skills, and your abilities. So what happened was because you don't value yourself, you're looking at her closed loop. See, the thing about these women, they're real treacherous. There's some guys they want to talk to, and there's some guys they forget. And when a woman forgets you because you don't carry any weight, I'm telling you guys, they will just cut you off and won't even think twice about you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but like even if you know what to say and like you're saying the right things.
Well, right, wait, no. Listen. That's all you can do. Okay, watch this. If I see, let's say I'm on IG and I see a woman and I want to reach out to her, like you guys want to reach out to women, whether it's IG, whether it's a dating app or something like that, right? You want to reach out to the woman, right?
Yeah.
All you can do is reach out. That's all you can do. That's it. That's look, you just reach out to her. Now the important part is where you guys go wrong.
Yeah.
Is what I call the aftermath. Because maybe you reach out and maybe she is interested, but she will lose interest quickly when she recognizes you have nothing interesting to talk about. You have a small window, man. You have a very small window, okay?
Yeah.
But her perfect pitch can recognize your self-image. And see, your self-image, man, is always going to come down to how you see yourself in the present moment. So when you reach out to a woman and she can feel the nervousness in the words, she can feel that you're trying to either be perfect or trying to say the right thing. One thing I always try to tell you guys, stop trying to be perfect around women. Just be, you have to stop trying to be perfect. It's a trick. Everybody wants you to say the perfect thing, take the perfect picture, have the perfect profile, but you're presenting all that perfect BS to an imperfect woman that has been around nothing but imperfect guys who try to be what? Perfect.
Perfect, right.
Right. See how it comes around?
She'll keep on recognizing.
Right, because every guy before you that she dealt with tried to be perfect. And that's why she's not with them right now. Because they tried to be perfect, but they were not perfect. They were flawed, broken, and insecure. So you're trying to be perfect,
right?
Because you think I need to say the right thing. I need to do the right thing because I feel like if I don't, I'm not going to have a chance with that woman. Does that make any sense?
Right. Yeah. It makes sense.
You can't do that, man. Let me tell you something. I'm not trying to be perfect. I'm just going to be me. That's it. Straight up. I tell you all I got. It's so simple. Just introduce, even online. Just introduce yourself. And then, hey, this is the reason why I'm reaching out to you. That's it.
Right.
Look, that's all. Hey, that's not perfect. That's clear. That's transparent. That's not playing games. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not playing any games. I'm just saying that I saw your profile. I wanted to introduce myself and move it at that point. Now,
right.
If she sends me an emoji, then I'm not going to ever say anything again. I just don't.
What do you mean?
No, because okay, some of my clients will send a woman. Some of my clients will send a woman something, and they'll send them a heart back, like that. Nope. And the reason why I say that is because I would then tell the client to give her pushback. Because I thought you were the kind of woman that had something more to say other than just send me a symbol. You know what I mean?
But
I want to challenge it. What's up? What's up?
I thought the pushback. Okay, like I don't know when and how to use pushback, and I'm not like really sure what it is, but
okay, pushback is not going with the
later.
flow. Wait, pushback is not going with the flow. A lot of y'all guys go with the flow.
Right, but
what?
Okay, like this is how I'm seeing it. In order for there to be flow, right?
Yes.
There needs to be conversation. No.
Yeah,
So-
but what kind of conversation?
So like her sending you the emoji, right? Shouldn't you like have a conversation then later, if need be?
But what? Okay,
Like
wait a
for-
second. But why? Why would I train her to think that she can just send me emojis all the time? If I want to talk to her, I'll give her correction. And I'm not being mean. I'm just saying I'd like to know more about you than you just sending me an emoji. That's it. But see, I'm trying to make her talk, or at least kind of smoke her out to see what she is. Okay.
Yeah, and you're doing. Damn, you have to do that from the jump.
Right.
Okay. And also, like the last question that I have is, you were talking about like how, like my self-image has holes, and like me trying to fill them is the process of going through the why. Right.
Well, if you look at it, your personality and the way you believe in yourself, you don't understand. That's why you're having the problem.
Hence the hole. Like
You're trying to speak Spanish and Russian. You're the problem is that the indoctrination that we all had was just built for paying bills. It wasn't built for anything else. So you're on the wrong system and the wrong pattern. So you're trying to talk to her from a pattern of book smarts and education, schooling. But you're not talking to her from you because no one ever told you that you have a self-image, but you didn't know you had one.
Right. Okay.
Because you didn't know that it was based on reality. But see, you thought the reality that you were in is the reality of, you thought that was your truth.
Of dating.
Right. You thought that was your truth.
Hence,
right.
Okay. Hence the holes, and hence the confusion and the why, and like what to do now.
What's that now?
No, like I'm understanding what you're saying. Like, because I only know so much in terms of like going to school, getting a job, me not knowing the dating self is why I'm so confused and like wondering, okay, like now what do I do in this situation?
Well, no, you're not
Other than-
confused. Okay, the problem is you're not confused. You're so educated on losing, there is no confusion. All you know is how to lose and get rejected, because that's what you're teaching women to do. Because because your perception of yourself, okay, it has no real bias in the reality that you're in, but yet you're in it. See, the thing is, okay, so what you're doing is, okay, so at the end of the day, you are operating on the construct of your mom and dad and everybody's taught you, right? Which creates your ideal self, okay? And this ideal self is what you wish you could be in the future, okay? This is the person that you envision of becoming, right? But for some reason, you're so far away from that. So that's what every young man will go through December 31st. They will always try to create their ideal self,
Right.
But
Okay.
there is a serious gap between who you are and that ideal self. In their mind, they think if I just think it, I'm going to become it. And it doesn't work that way. Because, okay, watch this. You can think it from the comfort of your home. You can pretend to become it from the comfort of your home. You see what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah, but it won't happen.
But when you get around a woman, what happens is you're going to have the struggle, because then that unlocks the next door. There's like a domino effect. The next door that opens is your self-esteem. So that right there, that encompasses your emotional and sexual experiences. So then that comes into play as well, because your sexual, not just your self-esteem, but your sexual self-esteem. What experience do you have? Because that ideal self with her is trying to get her in bed. But who are you to get her in bed? But because you don't believe in yourself, you are either going to have, well, more than likely, you'll have a negative review. Okay, so watch this. You will have a negative review of yourself, but you'll have a positive review of yourself, which is even worse than the negative view of yourself. You hear what I'm saying?
Okay, wait. So the
Okay,
negative review would be like, why isn't she texting me now? Then
no. I'm too short. I'm too fat. I'm too broke. She'll never date a guy like me. That's a negative, right, of yourself.
Right.
But the positive of yourself is even worse than the negative. Because the positive of yourself, you're saying, watch this. You're saying, I'm too short, too ugly, I can't get women, life isn't fair, blah, all these negative things, right? And then you want to sit there and positively try to say, I have value. I'm that guy. I have confidence. I can get women. I know what I'm doing. So your positive is even worse than the negative. Because, okay, the negative is positive because at least you're being honest about what you think of yourself. But then you want to switch to the positive and lie about your ideal. Remember, you're talking about an ideal self. You're not talking about you. That positive you, yeah, I can get women. I'm about the game. I have game. I know how to talk to women. That's your ideal self that you have conjured up and created. That's worse than the negative self, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because the negative, at least you're being real.
Right.
The ideal, you're just like wishing it, but
yes,
you're not putting in any action into it.
Yes. You see, does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does. It really does.
Right. And see, when you actually do that and move that way, everything changes. Like the game changes. Because at the end of the day, you don't have a favorable view of yourself. So so now watch this. This is how women are. I don't know what it is, but it's this thing, okay? So let's say everything I said, okay? Let's say it's just a color red. I'm just saying it's a color red. Let's say red, okay? The color red, right?
Okay.
She's gonna recognize that on you. You can't hide your insecurities around an insecure woman. You see what I'm saying? You can't hide your low self-image around a woman that has a low self-image. You see what I'm saying? You're trying to trick somebody. Okay, women are the Nubian goddesses of femininity and being emotional. Yes?
Yeah.
And you having low self-esteem, low self-image, and all of these things that you're having, those are feminine, qualities that women should have and not men. But you're displaying those things to a woman that can pick up on those things because she should have those things. That's what make women women.
Right, that's in her realm.
Right. That's in her. Yeah, exactly. That's what makes a woman a woman. But when she can recognize a woman in you, you see what I'm saying? She's recognizing a woman in you. Okay.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? And I'll get your question in a second, 777. Anyway, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So that's the problem because a lot of young men, they don't want to get help, right? You know what they say? I can do it myself. I can get it done myself. I have the ability. I don't need anybody to teach me. I can learn myself. And that is the greatest self-sabotaging behavior a person can have. That their mind is the greatest enemy because the mind is self-sabotaging them. And you know what else is self-sabotage? All right, think about the people that come in here angry, bitter, mean, mad. You know what their mind is doing? Self-sabotaging them. They know they need help, but they don't know how to ask for it. And they have no idea. They always ask the question like you were asking, why do I keep getting stuck here? Okay?
Yeah.
But
that's
you're
like them trying to like figure out the why, and then like you said, the real them is like pushing back.
yes. Because you have this passion. Okay? You have a passion, a love, and a desire. I know it's going to sound crazy, but you have a passion, a love, and a desire that I don't have. Okay? I don't have it, but you do. Okay?
What's that?
A passion, love, and desire to live in a world of limiting beliefs, limiting patterns, and everything I can to put myself down. You love to love putting yourself down. You love to stay in comfort. You love to do what it is you're doing. And you don't even realize that you love it, but you love it because you love it so much, you don't want to leave it. It's like you're fighting trying to leave discomfort. And that sounds crazy, but it's true.
Yeah, I can't see it because I can't see it.
Right, you can't see what you can't see, but think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about that woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's case in point.
That's a limiting belief. I thought a limiting belief would be like.
Well, but think about your limited because you don't believe. Look at when because she doesn't talk to you. Look how you putting yourself down.
Right, like what did I do, or like
what did I? Yeah, you're beating yourself up over a woman that you don't even know. You have no idea who she is. You don't know who she is, right?
Yeah, no.
But see, the problem is most of you guys out here, you love where you're at and you don't realize you love it because it carry which you carry and all you young men carry is you carry discomfort around like it's comfort. You love, and when I say discomfort, I'm saying being around a woman. You love to be in bad situations. There's something in you that just loves to say, you know what? I'm so used to getting turned down. I'm so used to getting rejected. I'm so used that, you know what? Not to say you sabotage yourself, but sometimes there might be some things you would miss out or leave out knowing that I'd rather stay where I'm at than get hurt again. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, because you're tired of like, it makes so much sense. You're tired of like going through like the cycle, if I can say that.
Yeah. Where I'm saying that, like for young kids, okay, some young kids when they're small, they'll have a safety blanket. Some may have a teddy bear or a doll with them or something like that, right?
Yeah.
But when they get older, people think just because they don't have the blanket or the doll with them doesn't mean the blanket and the doll is not in between their ears, man. Just because you put the blanket down doesn't mean the blanket is still not is not gone. It's still there.
So even okay, like to bring it all back to my case, even if I don't look at the phone, like the thoughts will just keep on running through my mind of like
no, because you know, here's the pain that you're gonna go through. You're not gonna look at the phone because you are trying to trick yourself to not look at the phone, because part of you wants to hope that if I do look at the phone, she'll reply back. But then there's a part of you that's worried that if I look at the phone and she doesn't answer again, I'm going to feel that much worse. And I'm just going to keep repeating the patterns over again. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, as I said before, if you think about, I told you before, if you think about a fish, right? Okay, you are a fish in a fish tank, right?
Right.
Okay, if you think about a fish has freedom, yes?
Right.
He can swim wherever he wants to swim, right? There, okay, right?
Yeah.
But he's confined to the tank. But he doesn't know he's confined to the tank. He just knows that I can swim around and I'm free to swim around and do what I want to do. And I can stay within this area and I can move around freely, but he's still a prisoner of the tank until he gets into a river, lake, or ocean. And then he's still free, but he's still confined by the lake or the river. The ocean gives him more wiggle room, but you see what I'm saying?
They still like land at the end of the ocean.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll take the experience and just like leave it on a shelf and like just.
Well, no. I'm just saying that you gotta take your I keep telling you gotta put your heart in your pocket, man.
Yeah.
I tell you, you gotta go in this thing. I know most of y'all want this kumbaya, feel good stuff, but the world is not kumbaya. The world is the strong will survive and the weak will get eaten up. That's just what it is. And that's the first reality that you have to accept, because you can spend years letting go of that blanket. And even if you let that blanket go, in your mind, you'll think you have the blanket still.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks again, Steve, for taking my call.
All right, don't be depressed, man. You're going to be okay, man. All right.
I'm pretty sure it sounds depressing, but it is what it is.
Don't be down, dog. Just if you got another question, let me know, okay, man?
I will, man.
All right, man. I'll throw you back here, dog. All right, let's continue this. Let me go ahead and read this comment here, or this question from this young man. Jesus. He says, I took it as she wasn't effing with me. But then she wanted to come back for more. Also, she told me multiple times before. Do y'all hear this? Do y'all? Be serious, man. You can't be. This is, gentlemen, this is what I'm talking about. This is the weak male. How many times have I told you guys, stop listening to what a woman tells you? See, remember, and watch this, Mr. I'm good in bed, right? Remember, everybody? The woman told him that he's good in bed, right? Right, everybody? Right? But if you're so good in bed, then why are you sending me this first message? Mr. She told me I'm good in bed. Okay, if you were good in bed, would she be testing you? Would she be playing games with you, Mr. I'm good in bed? Come on, man. This doesn't make any sense. And okay, all right. Check this out, Mr. I'm good in bed. If you were that guy, let me tell you how women, I'll tell you how women move. If you were that guy, she will be trying to get at you 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. She will do everything she can to position herself to be in your life. She'll send you messages all day. And if she's going out of town, she'll want to see you one last time before she goes out of town. And she'll tell you in bed that, you know what, I still want to talk to you. I'm going to miss my baby boo and all that other stuff. Okay? But wait. But you took that as disrespect. But what did you take when she told you, she lied and told you were good in bed? And then what is so worse about this, look at the, yo, man, I'm not knocking you, but I'm just saying the feminine side. Men don't ignore women. Men don't ghost women. And men don't block women. What is this ignore? I don't understand. I'm lost. You can't do that and expect a woman to want to be with you. Her excuse was that she was out of town. She couldn't leak, but I took it as disrespect. She took a whole week to, but wait a second. Wait. Mr. I'm good in bed. Do you think a woman is not going to talk to that dick? You think she's going to wait a whole week to say nothing? And Matthew, this is you. Okay, sir, I have never had that happen. But if by chance it ever happened, I wouldn't care. But you care. So apparently, I think you were the one that told her coochie was good. She didn't tell you you were hitting it in the bedroom. Because look at what you're texting, look at how you're moving, and look how you're acting, man. You're not the guy, dude. You're not the guy. You're not the guy, man. I got you, dog. He says right here, tell you guys got a question, got you. She asked to link me and I couldn't. So, sir, I thought she said you had good dick, sir. No diddy. So when you have good dick, they don't care if you see other women. When you have good dick, they'll give you a key to their place. When you have good dick, they'll do a lot of things for you. And one thing they won't do is give you an attitude because they know you'll take the good dick off the table. So the problem is, like Matthew, you guys have got to stop lying to yourselves and pretending you're something that you're not. You're not that guy, okay? That's the greatest problem that you guys have is that y'all lie to yourselves and pretend to be something that you're not. You're not the guy, okay? She doesn't like you and she doesn't respect you, man. And the problem is, like you, and shout out my dog Matthew, y'all are too busy just sitting like by the window hoping she would open the window, okay? All right? So hey, listen, look, if you don't call in, don't ask me another question. You ask me another question, I'm kick you out of the room. You call in or don't say nothing else. Because I'm starting to think you're trolling now. I think you're trolling now. Don't say anything else to me. Because you should be calling in right now. Because we don't know the whole story. So while you call in, if you say something else, I'm going to kick you out. You call in. Don't say nothing else. You call in. You've just lost your texting privileges. Because this is what I'm talking about. If you really wanted to help, you would do what Matthew was saying. You don't want to help. So I'm not going to waste any more time. You guys, I'm going to keep going. I apologize. Let me keep this show going. Gentlemen, I got y'all covered. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, for many of you guys out here, most of you guys have tried so hard. And I understand what a lot of you guys are going through, gentlemen, okay? And I'm not going to minimize it or tear you down for what's happening in your lives, okay? But for most of you guys out here, you don't know anything because you're okay. The biggest problem that the world is going to teach you young men is you're studying women way too much. You're trying to study how they move, how they think, how they operate. How can I get a date? How can I get a one night lay? How can I sleep with her? How can I get her to like me? How can I get her back? And all these things. But I ask you guys this question. What are you doing for yourself? What are you doing for yourself? Okay? And I'm not trying to piss you off or make you defensive. Let me take this now. 267. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, Steve, this is Cosette. I just needed some quick help with texting right now. Hello?
Cosette, can I read your fucking mind?
Oh, no.
Are you serious? You're saying I need your help with... This is what's wrong with you guys. You say you need help with texting. What's the text?
All right, so she literally just texted me back after I hit her up a couple hours ago. She said, also, I just want to let you know I'm celibate.
Cosette, how old are you?
25.
Can you articulate, what does celibate mean?
Abstaining from having sex.
Okay, and I'm assuming you want to have sex with her, yes?
Yeah.
So if a woman tells you she's celibate, even if she might not be celibate, what is she telling you?
Yeah, she's not sexually interested.
So then what is the question that you want me to answer for you? You want to answer to that? Take care. Take care. This is what, see, Cosette, this is why you've been fucking up, and you know why you've been fucking up. You've been slacking, and you know what I'm talking about.
I do, yeah.
But what's your question, man? How can I help you, man?
No, that was the question. Like moving forward, like just tell her to take care.
I don't understand. Wait. What I don't understand with you young men, if the information is right in front of you, she says I'm celibate. What is it that you're missing? Like, what did you miss in that message where you have to ask me to cut your pancakes and answer? What did you miss?
So nothing. It was right there in front of me, like you just
No. No. It's okay because y'all miss it. We got to get to the bottom of this. How is it you're missing what's right in front of your face?
I don't want to say just choosing not to look at it, like not to.
But wait. So you want to what? Close one eye or something? Or what do you mean choose not to look at it?
Because that's what I had a feeling like that was like the answer to go to.
No, oh man, I'll hang this phone up on you. Come on, man, don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't, Coach. Come on, Coach. Please just take that back, dog, or you're never calling the show again. I hate you, go moving girls. You know damn well that wasn't a thought in your punk ass head. Why you gonna lie, man? Coach, why are you gonna lie? Like, see, gentlemen, let me tell y'all why y'all lose, okay? Y'all cannot take constructive criticism to heart. Y'all always want to, oh, yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. Bullshit. Because if you were thinking the same thing, why are you calling me, Cosette?
Yeah,
come on, man, stop lying, dog. I don't understand. Why do y'all lie? What is how can I help you if you're dishonest? I'm asking you, okay? I said action, effort, information. Am I correct?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So we eliminate the action, we eliminate the effort because there is none, and we're looking at the information. What is the information telling you?
The information is telling me that she's not interested at all.
So then if she's not interested at all, what is it you want me to do?
I was just like looking for guidance within this situation, but
Cosette, stop.
Huh?
I understand you're looking for guidance. I appreciate that. But Cosette, It's okay, Cosette. If you're driving and you see a broken ass bridge, are you gonna pull over and say, Steve, is a bridge broken in front of me? Should I cross it?
No, I'm just gonna go the other way.
So what is the difference between that and her saying, I'm celibate?
There is none. There's no difference.
How did you get her information?
I met her last weekend when I was at a bar. I met her last Saturday.
And what did y'all tell me how this went down? Tell me how this went down.
So I was inside of a bar, right? And when I seen her, she was talking to a friend. So I went up to her, the 1, 2, 3, introduced myself, told her the reason I was over there. We exchanged information, and then seen her again briefly, like right when she left out, and I stayed back. And when I hit her up the next day, and she responded back to me probably maybe 2 days later. She didn't respond back to me Monday, and then I've been texting her since Monday, doing what you said, text, but also be intriguing about texting. And I was texting her earlier today, and I was letting her know what the plans was, where I was going to take her out this weekend.
Wait. You reached out to her. It took her 2 days to get back to you?
Yeah, I want to say, about 2 days. I texted her back. So it was.
Wait. Did you double text her? Because I feel like I'm feeling a double text here. Did you double text her?
I could read the text if you want. I didn't
read the text because something's not right here. What did you say to her in your text message?
So the first text that sent, she.
Sir, stop it. Just read the message, please. Read the message.
Good time talking with you last night. We're gonna have some fun. We'll see each other soon.
Wait. We're gonna have some. Wait. Stop. Wait, Cosette. Stop.
My fault.
Did you just say we're gonna have some fun?
Yeah.
Whoever told you to tell a woman we're gonna have some fun?
I was just letting her know what she was to be looking forward to next week.
Sir, do you know? Okay, you see why she said I'm celibate?
Yeah.
Wait. Read that shit again that you said.
So the first thing I said was I had a real good time talking with you last night. We're gonna have some fun when we see each other again.
Who told you to say we're gonna have some fun when we see each other again? And what is fun?
Bringing her out to the.
No. You didn't say that. No, you didn't say that. You say we're gonna have some fun. How is she supposed to articulate that? What did she say after you say we're gonna have some fun?
After that, she said, "Hi, sorry to get back to you so late. I had a busy weekend at work. It was nice to meet you."
And what did you say?
Then I said, "I'm going to be free this weekend. I want to see you again this Saturday."
And she said,
"How was your week going?" That was so when I texted the last thing I said.
Okay, wait, stop. Listen, wait. Listen, you said I'm free Saturday to go out, yes?
Yeah.
And she said, how was your weekend?
No, how was your week going?
Okay, stop. I'm gonna say it again. You said I'm free Saturday, yes?
Yes.
And she says, how is your week going?
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Well, me and her was texting this.
No,
weekend,
stop.
right?
When you shut the goddamn, come on, man. Please, man. Come on, guys. I swear, man. I look. Come on, man. Y'all not kindergartners. Listen to what I am saying. You said let's go out Saturday, yes?
Yeah.
And she said, how was your week? What's the problem with that?
She forgot about?
No, she didn't forget no. What's the problem?
She's showing lack of interest.
What Do you think she's showing you a lack of interest or not?
Yeah.
No, you don't think that because you kept talking to her. Okay, check this out. I'm free Saturday. We're going to go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and feed the duck 7 o'clock in the evening. What are you up to? Take care. I'm out. But what did you, wait, okay, you said Saturday. She asked about your weekend, and then what did you say to her?
After that, I said, not too bad. Pretty
Oh, my God. Wait. You let her flip you? She flipped.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Dog, do you understand she just flipped you, dog?
Well, I didn't understand that at first.
Okay, no. You guys, come on. You're too old not to understand this. Listen, action, effort, information. It's undefeated. You said, let's go out Saturday. She says, how's your weekend? And what did you say? Well, my weekend was good. Why do you let? So then what did she say after that?
She said, LOL, nice. She did ask me, she was like, do you work?
Keep reading, because I'm trying to figure where she's saying I'm celibate because something's not adding up. So keep reading.
So then she said, LOL, nice, do you work? I said, yes. She said, do you like your job? If you have anything in mind for Saturday? I responded saying, I definitely do. And as for Saturday, I'm bringing you out to a spot around the corner from where we met. And I gave her like the name of the lounge I wanted to take her to. And then, you want me to keep going?
Yes, please.
All right. And then she said, oh, wow, I've always wanted to go there. Haven't had the chance yet. And it was like, perfect. I want you to be there by 11 p.m. That's the time I'm going to be there myself. She said, what do people usually wear there? I said, there isn't any dress code there at the spot. Everyone wears what they want, so it's super casual. I would recommend wearing the sexiest outfit that you have available, though.
Wait. You wanted to wear the sexiest outfit available? Why?
Because I was trying to put it into action. I was like letting her know like when I wanted to wear it. It was leading into the next text.
No. Wait. There's a difference between an outfit and why did you want her to wear the sexiest outfit for?
Because I wanted her to wear it for me. I wanted her to
for who the fuck? Wait. I want you to think about this for a second, all right? From the moment you got on the phone with her, you were having a Tampax conversation. And you got the nerve to say that you wanted her to do something for you like that? What part of sexy did she feel about a person who doesn't have a standard? A person that is going to talk to her because you want to hold on to her. And Matthew, don't you do that. And then you just got done talking about where you live because she led you. You just got done talking about your job because she led you. And then all of a sudden, you're talking about wearing something sexy. Make that make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't at all. Yeah, because she was leading the whole interaction.
Right. So you said wear something sexy. What did she say?
She said, LOL, see what I can do. And then after that, I said, and another thing, wear something black. That's one of my favorite colors. I know you look real good in black. She said, noted. And then after that, after she said noted, I sent one more thing before she just sent me the text in that she was celibate. I said, good, I love to hear that. And then she responded saying, also, just want to let you know I'm celibate. So that's where it ended. And then right after she sent me that, that's when I called in like a couple minutes.
Let me ask you a question. What do you want from this woman?
I wanted to take her out to the spot. I wanted to see her again and take her out on that date.
All right. Well, then this is what you tell her. Who said I wanted to sleep with you?
Okay.
Send that to her. Because apparently the way you've been talking to her, okay, the way you've been talking to her, You don't sound like a guy that wants to sleep with her. Sounds like you want to be her friend. So you go ahead and give her a little who says I want to sleep with you? Send that to her and let me know and hit me back.
Got it.
All right, man. I'll throw you back in, man. Come on, man. Guys, come on, man. This is I got y'all, man. Let's continue this. I got y'all. I got a few questions here. The young mother's question here says, is waiting more for yourself as a man and building towards that part of the okay, I don't understand what you mean. Is wanting more for yourself as a man and building towards that part of the okay, wanting it's okay, 973 wanting what? I don't understand what you're saying, sir. You got to either call and give me more, sir. I can't decipher this. I have no idea what you're saying. But guys, lines are open. If you got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. We will continue this conversation, gentlemen. I get it, gentlemen. I keep trying to tell you guys out here. Women know how to lie, and women don't know what they want and never give a woman what she wants. Don't ever give a woman what she wants. Because if you think by giving a woman what she wants is going to give you some sex, you're not going to get it. Because most of y'all guys have heard women want certain things. They want nice, kind, decent young men and stuff like that. Okay? Let's see, Steve. But if you don't want to sleep with her, are you a friend, or is it more of an emotional level of fucking her? What are you talking about though? What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about. Man, you have to explain yourself. Because you don't, sir, what I don't understand is, how is it that you can't even get a woman and you're asking this question? You're asking me the wrong question. You should be asking me questions about how to get a woman. What are you talking about right here? 574, how can I help you, brother? What's up?
Hello, Steve. It's David. I had a question. You had mentioned action, effort, information. I just was hoping you could expound on that.
What do you mean expound on it? That's the foundation of everything I've been talking about. Action, not just saying hello to you, giving you a reason to spend time with you. Effort is not telling her to do anything. She's doing it without you even saying anything. And information is her showing you that she's interested in you by not doing little goofy things. What is it that you don't understand?
So the information part, I guess. So
okay, information. Okay, hey, okay. I'm talking to Jill. Hey, Jill. Hey, what's up, Jill? How's my sexy baby girl doing? Fine. Oh, okay. Hey, baby, what you up to? What's my baby girl up to? Nothing. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. All right, man. Well, what's going on with you? It's been a minute since I heard from you. What information is she telling me?
That she's not interested.
Well, there you go. Information. Guys, this is fail-proof. Gentlemen, this is 100% fail-proof. It is the thing that can smoke women out. This is guys, this is the best thing y'all can ever get. Because you can take what I'm giving you and put it up against any woman you want, and you will see if she's actually down for you. I'm dead serious. So what I don't understand, what don't you understand, man?
I understand the information, but the effort part is, I know when it comes to the effort.
Okay. Action is saying I'm busy. Are you busy so I can come see you, or so you can come see me? Effort is when she wakes up in the morning and takes a photo of herself. Effort is when she reaches out to you and says, this is what I'm doing today. I'm going to the gym at 9 o'clock. I'm going to the grocery store at 10 o'clock. And I just want you to know what I'm doing. And in between that, she's messaging you and sending you photos. That's effort. Dog, it's easy, man. I promise you. It just look. The problem is it just sucks for a lot of you guys because if you take the woman you're talking to right now and you put it in this equation I'm giving you, it's going to spit out that she doesn't like you or not interested in you. And some of y'all don't want to see that because if Matthew did that, he would know that woman wasn't interested. If Cosette did that, he would have recognized that woman was interested in him. He's not. But for some reason, y'all want to run away from what is and you want to live in your bubble of could be. Action, effort, information. You cannot go wrong. Hey, you can smoke any woman out that way. You can't. It's foolproof. There's no loopholes in that. There's no loopholes. Because I'm not talking about her words at all.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. So, and then, that leads me to my next question.
Yes, sir.
When you mentioned earlier not to listen to what a woman says.
Yeah, she's a stripper. Yeah, listen, women are the biggest goddamn liars on the face of this planet. Their words carry no weight. They know. Okay, I hate doing this. But I'm going to give women credit here. Okay. These women know that the majority of you guys can't get a woman. They know you never had a woman talk to you in a sexual way. They know that you're desperate, thirsty, creepy. They know that you're insecure. They know that you don't know what you're doing. They know that you're running behind them. They know all that stuff. And they can just simply either smile, say you're cute, how was your day, what are you doing, that's a nice shirt, what a nice haircut, that's a nice outfit or something like that, and you guys are falling in love with them. They can tell you, you know what, hey, you know what, well, I didn't mean to cheat. It was just, I was just having a lot on my mind. I'm like, okay. Women know how to utilize their words like a stripper, okay? When the mark comes into the club, right? Now watch this. Now think about this. He knows he's going into a place that he has to pay somebody to make him feel good, right? Right? Mm-hmm. His desperation for connection is so great that he bypasses the truth. Watch this. It's very important, gentlemen. He knows going in that club that woman doesn't like him at all. He's got to pay her to make him feel good about himself. Does that make any sense?
Is he just choosing not to see it?
No, that's the first part. No, he knows this. But in his mind, he doesn't want to believe what's in front of him. You remember Jack Nicholson said, you can't handle the truth? I think it was, I forgot that movie. We say, you can't handle the truth. Because a lot of you guys cannot handle the truth that's in front of you. Because you want to believe in your mind that you're actually the guy. You haven't been the guy. You didn't work to become the guy. You never learned to become the guy, but magically you think you're him. You're the guy. You see what I'm saying? Okay? Right?
So when they're saying things or like stripper 101, is that when you put her in action in order to see if she's
No, watch this. That's I'm gonna break this down to parts. So that's part one. He knows he's going into a place where he's got to pay for comfort, but he also is lying to himself. Okay, you got to turn on the background. He's also lying to himself, thinking of his illusion of her. Now, the woman sees him. She's only looking at making money. All she desires is getting that dollar. And she knows I can get the dollar by just touching him, sitting on his lap, rubbing his face, or asking him about his day, because I know when he leaves this building, he's going to go back to the same pumpkin and invisible that nobody sees him, nobody cares about him, everybody just walks past him like he's a nothing and a nobody, right? But when he comes here, I'm going to make him feel good. And I'm going to tell him whatever I need to tell him. I missed you. These women have files on these guys. I missed you. How was your work today? Oh my God, did Mr. Slate do this and that? They know how to talk to you to make you feel like you're actually somebody important. But the worst part about it is you're the joke in the whole goddamn building. Everybody's laughing at you, but man, have you ever seen Euphoria? Have you seen Euphoria?
No, I haven't.
Man, I haven't seen season 1 and 2. I don't care. You need to watch season 3. Anna Beasie's on that motherfucking dog. You need to watch season 3. Because Anna Beasie, I've got the running back. Man, they got a crew of brothers on that mode. They running a strip club, man. It's dope. It's dope. They running it. But these women know, okay? All right? These women know, and they're trained up to know how to get that dollar. That's it. That's it. They know the guy coming in there. They know in the outside world, he is a bona fide, with all due respect, loser. So that's why he comes in the building to feel like a what? What do you think? Feel like a what?
A winner.
There you go. And he will pay for it. He'll pay to feel like a winner. But then they're smart enough to make an emotional connection with him to make him feel like, damn, I know she's a stripper, but I kind of think she really likes me. And I don't think she even knows she likes me. Do you see how crazy that is?
Yeah.
But that's how the game is working. So when I'm saying when you meet a woman, now every woman you meet has that inside of them. They know how to get what they want, when they want, and they don't have to give anything up to get it because they know the average guy is so hungry for something his mother used to give him, and that was attention, kindness, love, and appreciation. And there's this great ass hole inside of you, like, damn, I need somebody to fill that hole up. And she seems like she's filling the hole up by telling me all these mythical things. She's telling you you're special. You know you're not special, but it feels so good. You don't even look at it. You don't even recognize it. Just like Cosette didn't even recognize the woman said I'm celibate, but he didn't understand what to do. That's how, look, that's how broken the pattern. There's nothing wrong with you guys out here. You're just operating on a pattern that's broken. It's a broken pattern. But okay, this is what you're doing. You're saying, wow, I got a stick. And man, this is a dirt rock. Wow, we could use these things to, hey, you know what? There's a tank coming our way. Go get all the sticks you want, and I'll grab all the dirt rocks, and we're going to defeat that tank. You're the wrong pattern. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You're going up against a woman that has a tank, a battleship, and a bunch of jets, and an army coming into your territory to take it over just with her words. She doesn't have to do anything. Matter of fact, hey, I'm sorry. I take that back. I was wrong. Not her words. You know, she doesn't have to say anything. She just has to find the right push-up bra, the right spandex, and the right thing that will cup her ass and make her look sexy, and she's won the battle. That's how cold they are.
So why is it like, let's outside of the stripper analogy, why is it that they do that to guys out, like, I don't even say guys.
Well, no, but here's the thing. Okay, so this is a crazy thing about guys that I don't understand. How can you create Frankenstein and then complain that Frankenstein is destroying the town? Okay, so here's the biggest complaint about a lot of guys. You want to know what the complaint is? Well, she manipulated me. She deceived me, right? She's using these dishonorable words, right?
Mm-hmm.
But let's look at the average guy. Who's lying to them first? Are they lying to you first, or are you lying to them first?
Oh, you lying to them.
Right, but yet you expect, then you get mad at them for lying to you. You lie to them first.
Learned behavior?
No, it's not learned behavior. I'm saying that you have trained the average woman to think she's special. You have trained her up to think that she can sit on the throne next to the spirit that you pray to. You think she's so special and you don't know anything about her. That's crazy to me. You know nothing about her. But see, this has nothing to do with her. This has everything to do with how you see yourself. You see her as the connecting thing that's going to solve all your pain, your loneliness, and everything that's wrong with you. And watch this, just by looking at makeup, eyeliner, and blush, push-up bras and spandex, you're just looking at things to think that that woman are the things that she wears on her body. Man, she is so sexy. Man, if I could just date her, I would never try to date anybody else again. Man, she looks like my future wife. Look at her. You have not even talked to that woman. You just see things that she puts on her body. Do you see how they get y'all? No. Hold on, Jill. Jill, I know it works for them. Not with a real motherfucking man. That shit don't work. It works for suckers, but it don't work for men. Y'all keep kicking the football. Does that make sense?
Yes, I understand that. That was tremendous point. But it begs the question, when you say don't listen to them, I know they still speak. So do I just
No.
find a way to listen without
Let them no. Let them talk, right?
Mm-hmm.
And put her ass into action. Smoke her out. Smoke her ass out. Guys, I'm telling you, this is foolproof. Nobody has this on it. I'm telling you. And I know a lot of young men are scared to do this because they don't want to know. Okay, remember I told you guys there are people out there that always tell you never meet your heroes. Never meet your heroes. Because of what you have an idea of what they are, and then the day you meet them, they treat you like shit. It just shatters your whole image of everything. It breaks you, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of you guys look at women and you put them on such a high pedestal and you worship them so high, you think they're mighty. You think they are the perfect thing. And listen, she's so perfect. She will never lie to me. She'd never manipulate me. She would never play games with me. She is always going to be honest with me. Do you see what you do to women that you don't even know?
Okay,
see?
So when she speaks of something.
Well, I'm saying if a woman's talking, I'm saying, listen, a woman's going to talk to, okay, watch, you listen to Cosette. Cosette said, let's go out Saturday. She asked him how your day is, and he shifted himself. It was like, my day's fine. And they went to a whole different conversation. See, watch this. I say Saturday. She asked me how my day is. I'm going to say 7 o'clock is good for you. And if she doesn't answer that question, we're done. Because I'm forcing the action. Now, please understand, I didn't say sex. I didn't say sex, gentlemen. I'm saying I'm trying to smoke her ass out and see if she's just using her words and wasting my time. Does that make sense? Thank you for the 8 likes.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess at this point, I just don't have any actions to put a woman in.
What do you mean? No, wait. You okay? Look, you can make her take a picture action. You can set up a date action. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Let's stop there. Just you can do those two. If you ask a woman for a photo and she says, go to my IG, I got a bunch of photos. You tell her, I don't take sloppy second photos. Send me a photo. She says, no, we're done. We're sitting here talking. And like Cosette, I'll say I'm free on Saturday, 7 o'clock. And if she doesn't say anything other than yes, then she's telling me it's not going to happen unless she says, you know what? I'd like to talk to you a little bit longer just to get to know you. That's fine. But most women won't even say that. Most women say, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll think about it. I'll let you know. Make shit. We done. We're done.
Okay.
But see, y'all make it so difficult.
Yeah, like overthinking it.
Yeah, but I'm not, dude. I'm just saying, if you look at any woman you're interacting with, I don't care, even you shouldn't talk to women at your job or the gym, but just take them and put that into that system, and you'll see they don't like you. They don't like you. But for some reason, you want to live a illusion of lies so great that you, in your world, you think she likes you, and she doesn't. They don't like you. And look, I'm not trying to be mean. Most of them are disgusted of you, and most of them talk bad about you guys behind your back. You're the joke. Because all these women know you so well, and they laugh at you guys. That motherfucker thinks I like him. Look, he keeps hanging around. He keeps coming around like a good old boy. Good little doggy. Look at him. Look at the loser. Here he comes again, trying to stir up a conversation with me, thinking I'm interested in, and he just can't even read. I'm trying to give him one-word answers. But a lot of you guys, unfortunately, don't want to hear that. All right? No, Sylvia, you will. Oh, wait, hold on, time out. Sylvia, hold up. Sylvia. Oh, yes, you will. I mean, if you were fucking with a real man. Hold on. Sylvia, if I rolled up on you and I said, Sylvia, I didn't say your butt cheek. I didn't say your titty. I said Sylvia, y'all women take photos all the fucking time. You got your hand in you taking photos of the food you eat. You take photos of outside. You take photos of your cat vittles. You're always taking photos. So you're telling me that you wouldn't take a photo if I requested it? Hey, then Sylvia, I would charge your ass to the game. I say, Sylvia, peace. Ain't wasting my time. Gentlemen, I am telling you, if you just take this fucking program I'm giving you and put it up against any woman that you're talking to right now, you just, before you do it, you have to say that I have to understand that whatever I get, the answer I get, I have to accept it, because it's hard to accept rejection. It's hard to accept that the woman that you're interested in, young man, doesn't like you. But don't ever, oh, wait, let me see. No. She said, I don't send photos and tell me. No. Hey, Sylvia. You'll get comfortable around me, baby girl. You'll be sending me some photos. So I ain't worried about that shit. But hey, Sarah, check this out, Sarah. If you don't, you won't hear from me. If I make a request for you to do something and you don't do it, shit, you might as well fucking find somebody else. Hey, Caller, you know what the king used to do in one of those king movies, those king TV shows, when he want to get rid of a person? You know what he says?
Nope.
I do not know that man. And they just escort that motherfucker out. I do not know that woman. They escort that woman out. So any woman that doesn't follow directions, I do not know that woman. There's the fucking door, and don't let it hit your ass on the back as you leave. Okay?
Okay. Yep. One.
No, sir. Wait. Time out. He said taking photos is female nature. Sir, hold on. Let me help him out. Sir, I think you're new here, and I appreciate you here, big guy. We welcome you here at 2373. But, sir, please, sir, we are not homosexual. We're not asexual. We do not talk red pill female shit here, okay, sir? There is no fucking thing as female nature. That's just losers coming up with reasons to realize they're fucking losers. I don't give a fuck about Okay, let me ask you a question, 2373 and caller. Does a lion look at a zebra and say, oh my God, look at a zebra. That poor zebra has a family. You know what? I'm not going to eat it because it's female nature. You think he does that in real life? No, so y'all listen. Y'all guys have got to stop this feminine talk. There's no female nature. She just doesn't like you. See, the thing with most guys that lose, they always want to say something about a woman. It's female nature. It's hypergamy. She's monkey branching. I don't know. She's hula hooping and roller skating or whatever fucking thing they come up with. But you know the one thing they don't do? They just don't say, I'm not him. They just don't want to. For some reason, y'all love. Remember I told Matthew earlier, a lot of y'all love living a lie more than you want to be in the truth, because the truth stings so much more. But in your lie, you think you're special. In your lie, you think you're the man. In your lie, you think all women want you. And that's why you always are frustrated, because what you think and what really happens is not really gelling. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the problem with you guys. Y'all are caught up in the fantasy of what you think a woman. These women don't want you. And I'm not being mean about that, because here's the thing, and this is going to sting. Why would a woman want somebody who doesn't even want himself? Please tell me. Explain that to me. Why would a woman want a person who doesn't respect himself, who doesn't care about himself, who doesn't have a standard for himself? What is the benefit?
Yeah, there is none.
Hey, Jill, you don't take photos, but guess what? You should take one for the right person. See, this is why I can't see. Listen, guys, let me tell you. See, Jill and I think it was Sylvia. Wait, what's her name? Jill and Sylvia. Jill and Sylvia. See, this is that bullshit. This is what I'm talking about. Jill and Sylvia just showed you that fucking stripper bullshit I was talking about. See, Jill says she rarely takes photos. Sylvia says she won't take a photo. That's that stripper talk, man. You know what that tells me? Shit, you wasting my time. Want to hear that book? Jill, let me tell y'all something. When you're him, they will move mountains for you. All that shit they saying, man, guys, I'm telling you, don't listen to what women say. Don't do that shit. Y'all ladies are full of shit. Y'all ladies are full of shit. Talking about I rarely take photos. Man, fuck out of here. You have photos. Come on, man. Y'all all have photos. Y'all got to, and you see what I'm saying, man? I'm not knocking the women. I just hate that y'all guys let women slide. This is the pushback. Listen, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Listen to me. Let her play that innocent, silly, ditzy ass woman. You know, guys, back in the day, you know what they used to do back in the day in cartoons, Caller? The woman would run to the train tracks, grab a rope, tie it around herself, and lay on the railroad tracks and shit. That's all these women are doing, the okey doke, trying to be a damsel in distress. And I say this with all love. Fuck that. Fuck that. Okay? All right?
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, but see, hold on, wait. See, and let me show you, Jill. See, you said you've taken them for a few for the right man, but with all due respect, you ain't got a right man. So who are you taking them fucking photos for? See, taking photos for the wrong man. Bad choices, doctors and everything in between. But it's okay. You're a woman. Y'all make bad choices. It's okay. All right. All right. She says I take photos because y'all asked out for me. I could deal with that. I'm cool with that. All right. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying to all you guys out there, what's going on? 25251. What's up, my brother? What I'm saying to y'all guys, I'm not being mean to Jill. I'm telling y'all guys, look, gentlemen, listen. Listen. We are about to lose 2026. Y'all have got to take your nuts and attach them back to your goddamn ball sack, and you got to get your spine off the tree from the predator and start being the asshole. That's what they want. They don't want someone. You got to challenge these women. You see what I'm saying? These women can't. Listen, I am never saying cuss a woman out, be mean to a woman, but don't fall for the bullshit. These women are bona fide bullshitting. You want to know why? You want to know why Jill says what she says and Sylvia says what she says and any other woman going to say what the fuck they want to say? You want to know why? Because they know a sucker would just eat that shit up. Well, at least she explained to me why she wouldn't do it, so I guess she really cares about me. Fuck that. Y'all see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right, and I appreciate your honesty. See that right there? See that right there? That's what I'm talking about, Jay. See how I corrected her? And she understood that shit. But I challenged her. I wasn't being mean to her. She takes them all for the wrong man. But when the right man asks, she probably won't do that shit. That's how twisted and messed up they are. Do it for the wrong person and not the right person. But that's what they want to do. Let them do it. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why the game is such a beautiful thing. Because with all due respect, the women's algorithm, Jill, Sylvia, even Lauren, they all have the same algorithm. And you know what that is, Caller? What do you think that algorithm is?
Dealing with losers?
Well, not only that, but no, they're special. No, that's it. They actually believe, and they can believe that they're special until they meet someone who is special. Listen to what I'm saying. They think they're special until they meet someone who's special. Because someone that's special is not going to fall for the okey doke, the pulling the football Lucy like Charlie Brown, or the banana in the tailpipe Beverly Hills Cop. We ain't falling for that shit. Special people say this, you know what? I'm not wasting my time. And if she wants to beat around the bush, then this is what I'm going to put her in action. I want you to send me a photo. And if she does it, gentlemen, if she goes to, I have a lot of photos on my IG, my Snapchat, my Instagram, my whatever the fuck she's on. You have every right to tell her this for the first time because she's never heard this before. I don't do sloppy second photos. I want an original. That is your right. And she has every right to say no, but you got every right to let her go. You see what I'm saying, my brother? Remember, women are not going to give you information that you want when they're not interested in you. Now, if a woman is interested in you, okay, all right, okay, you say, send me a photo, click, send it to you. Okay, cool. You say, let's go on a date. Oh, absolutely. I want you to wear this color. Oh, absolutely. And there you have. Now, please understand that, gentlemen. That doesn't guarantee you sex. That's just a stepping stone in the right direction. That doesn't guarantee you sex. I want to make y'all sure y'all understand that. But why would you waste your time? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And sir, what are you talking about your plan? Oh, hold on a second. 1016, please stop. What the fuck are you talking about? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why y'all
Evil, damn. Super
No. I hold on. Wait, let me hold on, man. I got clap before. Hold on. So give me a second. God, I want y'all guys to see, and shout out to my motherfucking dog, okay? Yeah. Hey, shout out to my boy K Zag. And Zag, hey man, you make sure you stay safe Friday. We about to get hit Friday, baby. We about to get hit. Make sure you stay safe, my brother. But shout out to our dog Carrie K Zagging up in this building. But no, when I'm saying, okay, I say, okay, I'm not special. Never thought special. You think I'm special? Shit, you ain't shit to me until you prove you special. Does that mean for me to say that? But let me get back to this young man right here. Hold on one second. Jill, I just answered your question. Shout out to Zag. Let's get back to this man right here. He said that she wouldn't go with his plan. You know why he's full of shit? He has no game, so what plan does he have? Fuck are we talking about? He has no game. You want to know? You know why I know? Because guess what? I bet you this motherfucker done talked to her. Since I known this motherfucker, he never ever said to me, well, I let her go because she didn't follow my plan. Fuck out of here. Men don't talk like that. And we got our next one, the Silverback. My dog 1950 in the building tonight. Man, y'all motherfucker. Hey, if y'all want to come up, y'all can come up. Let me know, Zag or Fifth. Y'all want to come up, I'll throw y'all the link. Y'all can come up and chop it up. If y'all want to come up, Zag and Fifth, let me know, my dog. No, hey, now wait, Fifth. Hey, that's my dog, but look. He don't like to kiss him. Hey, but Fifth, you know what? I don't want 4 cubes in my motherfucking cup, so fuck you, motherfucker. How about that, motherfucker? You can have your 4 cubes. I'm going to kiss them. How about that? Come on, dog. Come on, man. Let's get this game, man. Shout out to my dogs out there. But I'm still waiting for that young man to tell me his plan because I want to get back to the ladies here. I'm trying to show you guys this right here. What I'm saying is, when I'm going to use my motherfucking brother from another mother, not my dog 1950. Let me tell you, okay, look. Remember what Fifth? Fifth says in the summertime, 4 ice cubes, yes? And in the wintertime, 3 ice cubes, right? Right? So when he goes up to a woman and she has 2 ice cubes, do you think he's going to go in that house? No, because he's got a fucking standard. He's going to turn his ass around and go right downstairs. Because you guys don't have a standard and you will accept a woman. You will accept anything. These women, you guys have got to put the pressure on these women, man. You guys can't sit around here and let these women act like they're a damsel in distress. Listen, they're quite educated, but they're ignorant towards men. They don't know men. These women don't know 1950. They don't know Carrie K. Zaggin, Lucario Miles, Dre, Boss Mac. They don't know men. You want to know why? Because they don't have any structure. And the structure that most women have are based off of the last guy that they were fucking with. Do you want someone to make your sandwich like the last loser she was with? Do you want that?
Nope.
Okay, hold on. Wait. He said my plan was for us to meet up, but young, hold on a second. Sir, are you hold on a second, dog. Hold on. Come on.
It's never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts. We them boy.
All right, look, big dog, let me holler at you for a second. Sir, who in the fuck are you? This is crazy to me. Do you see the person who was in his world and his fantasy like a woman? See, I understand. Listen, I will give women a pass because they're feminine and they're emotional and they hold on to that Walt Disney. There are grown-ass women today still holding on to a white knight and a knight in shining armor on a white horse galloping to save them. I understand that ignorance. That's a woman, okay? But let me ask you something, 1016. Help me understand this one right here. Who in the fuck are you? So you're just walking up to random women and say, we need to meet up immediately? What the fuck? Guys, gentlemen, I keep telling all my people out here, okay? All right, hold on a second. I'll let you know when I'm done. Hold on, give me a second, okay? I'll let y'all know this real quick. There are 3 kinds of men in the world where you don't have game. You are either a loser, you are either a sucker, or you're either the creepy, weird guy when you're saying the shit you're saying. Big dog, you can't do that. Do you see what I'm saying? He just showed his hand. He didn't even understand that. And I got you, Big dog. I'm not trying to tear you down, man. I got you, man. But, man, y'all can't go up to these women. Hey, Zach, I don't know if you heard me. If you want to come up, Zach, let me know. I'll have you come up if you want to come up, Zach. Let me know if you want to come up, man. All right. Okay, you said we're calling into the show. I've been there. Okay, I got you, 973. Let me just finish up with this guy real quick, and we'll get it. But yeah, caller, you have any other questions or anything like that, man?
I do, but I'll call in later.
Yeah, just call in a little bit. No, just call in about maybe 30 minutes or something like that. Just call back, okay, big dog?
Yeah, you got it.
All right, we respect to you. Just call back. All right, I appreciate you, man. Let's get this game, dog. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let me grab 267. 267, what's going on, man?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, she responded to you. She sent me a paragraph back.
Okay, what was the paragraph?
All right, I'm about to read it. She said, I don't think you need to say you want for there to be an assumption or a general expectation that most men nowadays engage women with the intention to have sex. I'm not saying this is your intentions specifically, but I say this to every person who wants to get to know me. Okay,
all right, well, watch this, right this. You ready? You have to go back and listen to this. This is what I want you to tell her. First off, I don't even say first off, because you're going to sound like you're ready for you ain't ready to talk to that. Listen. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I am sexually attracted to you. And if you don't understand why I'm sexually attracted to you, then go in the bathroom, turn on the light, and do a 360 in front of the mirror and tell me why I wouldn't be attracted to you sexually. But when it comes down to you being celibate or not celibate or anything like that, I never gave you any indication I wanted to get between your legs. You have no idea. Maybe I want to get between your ears first before I even attempt to get between your legs. Please, I understand you would probably have don't even say that. Just let her know that. Just say, look, cut it off right there. Tell her, listen, I am sexually attracted to you. And listen to me. And if you don't understand why, go into the bathroom, turn on the light, and do a 360 in the mirror, and then message me back and say you understand. Send that to her, okay?
Got it.
All right, holler back at me, okay? All right, let's get this, man. Let's get this, okay? Let's get this game. You say you got right. Wait. What are you saying? You, Zag, you're not wrong, OG. I got it from, got what from me, motherfucker? Okay, I got you, Zag. I got you, Zach. I got you, dog. I got you. Zach, I got you, bro. I got you right now. All right, Cozette, hang the phone up. Let me go ahead and throw my dog. Let me get my boy Zag up in this joint. But yeah, guys, lines are open. We chopping up this game, guys. Lines are open. Let's continue this conversation. Let me make sure. Okay, let me grab this 774. Zach, I'm doing it while I'm sending it. 774. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, brother? What's up?
What's going on? My name is Delancey from Massachusetts.
Hey, is that like Boston, right? The Parker. Y'all want to go to the harbor? How's my Boston accent? Hey, I want to go to the Parker. How's the harbor?
That's all right.
All right, okay. Fuck it. I tried. But anyway, okay. I never had any Boston pussy before, but what's going on, man? What's up?
Nah, so I had a quick question about the game, because you always be talking about how the sperm race, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like how the sperm race, how we made it to the egg first.
Yes, sir.
Like coming here
Yes.
we were like just fed all this like random bullshit that we just automatically like believe. So we didn't have like a chance to create our own beliefs.
No, because we all came into the same reality that we were indoctrinated with our religion, our political affiliation, our mindset when it comes to money, racism, or love for people. We were all indoctrinated. That's the truth.
Right.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. So like say like I wanted to start like just kind of like scratch that off, kind of have my own belief.
Well,
And,
you
like,
gotta, but
kinda,
you gotta
like,
learn the game. You can't. I mean, that's the person that's. Yeah, you gotta be a student of the game. You can't. See, the
Right, I
thing
can't
is,
learn on my
I want to be a pirate, but you know, I'm not. A ship is not going to drop out of the cloud with a parrot or some shit like that. You know what I mean? And an eye patch. You know what I mean? So, yeah,
and I had to realize that too.
Yeah, right.
Like,
Oh, let me
I
ask you a
realized
question.
I've been lying to myself.
No, it's all good. How much Red Pill have you been watching before you came here? It's okay. How much have you been watching?
Just a little bit, but like I kind of moved away from that.
No, it's cool. No, but yeah, it's cool. But let me explain. Let me explain why I'm asking that question.
Right.
The reason I'm asking that question is because that's part of why it's going to be hard to learn, because people don't understand that in order to learn, one has to empty his cup and unlearn what he has learned. But in order to unlearn what you have learned, you have to actually understand what it is you need to unlearn. And then you cannot beat yourself up for saying, oh my God, I can't believe, because we have a lot of clients that, you know, they beat themselves up. You know, I can't believe I was part of the Red Pill. I can't believe I was in the manosphere. I can't believe I didn't jerk off. And I can't believe I was monk mode. I just didn't know, right? So some of these young men, they've got to come to a grip that they were like, they get angry, but it's not about getting angry. It's about getting those thoughts out of their system to be open to get new information. That's why people who come from the Red Pill, manosphere, high value man, looks maxing, all those things, they never ever grow because they've come from a place of comfort. I want you to think about that for a second. Everything that you have, okay, when you watch video, we used to watch those Red Pill videos and everything like that. You used to watch them from home, am I correct?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So let me show you where home is the enemy. See, if you watch things from, right, if you watch things from comfort, right, you're going to master comfort. But see, that's the trick that they don't tell you. So you master being comfortable, but what happens when you go outside in the Serengeti, you become you become uncomfortable, but you're trying to use comfort in an uncomfortable situation and it doesn't have it, okay?
That shit doesn't work.
Okay, hold on. No, wait, time out. Wait. You hold on a second. He said, what I don't understand is you tell us to be direct. Sir, I never tell you to ask for, wait. When have I ever told you losers who can't fuck to ask for pussy? You're not being direct. You're being desperate. See, young man, listen to me. Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to give correction. Let me watch this caller. Hold on a second. You're saying be direct. Tell a woman, I want to get to know her in an intimate way. I want to learn what the problem. But sir, listen. Okay, sir. See what I'm saying? All right, look. Caller, match question.
Yeah.
Okay. If you scraped your knee and fell off your bike and you needed open heart surgery and there was a doctor to your right and I'm over to your left and I say to you, I can do open heart surgery. I watch Quincy. I watch Dookie Howser. I watch House. I watch every TV show, Grey's Anatomy. I watched every TV doctor show. I think I can operate on you. Are you going to let me operate on you? Hell no. Let me explain this young man right here. He's not a student of the game. He doesn't have a mouthpiece. He can't fuck. He doesn't know how to intrigue a woman. He doesn't know how to seduce a woman. He doesn't even know himself. So he's saying he's trying to take what I tell him to do, and then he's trying to take it and do it from a perspective of a person that doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Right.
How does that even
Nah, I
work?
had that problem too at first too. I ain't gonna lie. I was taking a little bit of shit you saying.
No, it's all
I
respect.
realized
No,
that,
it's all
from
respect.
my perspective, it's not working.
Right? No, right. It's look, check it out. It's all respect. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's all respect.
Yeah.
The thing is, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to tear that young man down, but then he's not gonna understand why it's not working.
Right,
See, okay, I can tell you to open a door, okay? Right? But if you don't believe that you can open the door, the first thing you're going to do when you get to the door, you're going to say, well, what if the door doesn't open? What if there's a lock? What if the door is broken? What if the knob doesn't turn? You see what I'm saying? You won't even open the door. And then you'll blame me for saying open the door. See, he's saying, I'm telling him to be direct. I'm not telling you to be direct. I'm telling you to be a motherfucking man. I'm telling you to be a motherfucking man. But you're saying that you think you're being direct. You're not being direct, okay? Okay? He's saying the person who I am, lacking a... Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's all good. It's all good. What I'm saying to you, young man, is this. Hold on, caller. I got you. I'm trying to help you out at the same time. What I'm saying to you, big dog, is, okay, listen. You're not the problem. And caller, you're not the problem. It's just the programming is the problem that you're operating on. You're operating on the wrong system.
Yeah.
That's the problem. See, I'm not going to tear you down in who you are, young man, because you just don't know what you don't know. But it's hard to tell a person who's operating from comfort that that's going to be the problem. Because when you learn how to talk to women from home, from the bus, from your job, when somebody tells you to say this to a woman or do that to a woman, okay, it's real easy when no one else is around. What did Bruce Lee say in one of those movies? You ever see that movie? I think it was Game of Death. The white dude kicks the board and breaks it. What did Bruce Lee say to him?
No, I ain't watched that movie.
Boards don't hit back. That's the lesson. Right. So when you're kicking the board from home, it's easy to hit the board and break the board from home. Because the board is going to stand still. So in your mind, you think when you get to a woman, she's going to stand still. She's not going to challenge you. She's not going to say no or question you or throw you off. So you mess yourselves up by see, the thing about the game, you got to face the fear. You got to do this in real time. You don't do it from home because home is comfort. Anything around that's not around a woman is the worst thing because you have trained yourself to think that I can operate in comfort and discomfort situations. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, right.
Right.
Kind of like in other aspects and areas too, like say like trying to learn a sport, you just watching videos all day and you never actually like get into that field.
Right. I'll give you another one. Okay. It's like learning it's thinking that you can read a book and drive a car.
Right.
Look, don't get me wrong. A book can teach you the rules of the street. But there's nothing like when you get inside that car. Because when you get inside that car, you gotta play offense and defense. You gotta make sure that car is in the lane. You gotta check the speed, right? But see, with a lot of guys that, okay, all right, wait a second. Wait. He says, wait a second. You said, so Steve, you never had a woman. Okay, sir, what do you mean challenge me? 2373, tell me, what do you mean? I like what you're saying. Give me an example of a woman challenging me. A woman doesn't challenge me because I never put myself in a weak position to be challenged. I'm only going to accept the action, effort, and information. Give me an example about challenge. Because y'all guys think that, I don't know why y'all all think everybody's got to be a fucking loser in this goddamn world. Tell me, what challenge is a woman going to put me in? Because Calder, didn't I tell you before? What did I tell you? Oh, you knew. So I used to how old are you, young man?
19.
So when I was your age and I had my own place, I had a rule. If I ain't coming, you ain't coming over. That was my rule, right? Right? Okay, I'm going to tell him a challenge. Yes, I've been challenged. Let me explain this. I had a woman that came over, right? You know, I was messing with her, got her in the bed, had her clothes off. Right before I put the tip in, she stops me, looks me in my eye and say, well, I don't know if I want to do this because we're not in a relationship. So if you think that was a challenge, it was a challenge because I used my third leg to roll over, get up, get dressed. And as I said, it's hard to put your pants on, your drawers on when you like this, but I managed to do it and I got her the fuck out. But that wasn't a challenge. So I need you to, no. Give me something. Give me a challenge. It's all good. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's respect. Give me a challenge. Tell me something a woman does to a person that you think is a challenge. And I got you, big dog. I appreciate you. I like this question. No disrespect. Just tell me a challenge. A woman will never challenge a man. You said to give you resonance. What do you mean resonance? I don't understand what you mean, brother. I don't understand what you mean. What I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? Women don't challenge men because they've never been in a position to have a man. Look, okay. Caller, you know what the rule of Jill Scott is?
Yeah, if you can tell me what to do.
Right.
Tell me what to do.
You motherfucking right. So if a woman knows it's about a man.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. Do you think a motherfucker that can tell a woman what to do is going to deal with a challenge, deal with disrespect, deal with bullshit? See, gentlemen, I got y'all. See, gentlemen, I think I need y'all to understand here. I'm not trying to pump my chest. I'm trying to get y'all to pump your chest. Y'all got to stop letting women feel like they can dog you out. Man, I spoke about this. I spoke about this yesterday, gentlemen, and I'm going to. I'll rip this off the top of my dome. Okay, you said resistance. You said resistance, sir. This is why I'll never get resistance. Check this out. You're new here. I teach every guy in this room something that you're going to be new to. And I will explain why there's never resistance to me. Because I give women free will. That's why there's no resistance, brother. Because when she meets me, I tell her straight the fuck up what the deal is. I'll tell her you ain't the only woman. I'll tell her I'm seeing other women. Hey, I have to do it anyway because she already knows. Call her. Why do you know she knows? Why do you know she knows?
Because the way you came up to her, she could already like.
Right. Because, young man, I got you. Let me finish it off. Because when you're him, within the first 3 conversations back and forth, she'll say you're a ladies' man, you're a player, you're one of those guys. They already know what I am. So if they already know what I am, they recognize me. That's why there's no resistance, because I'm gonna put it all out in front of her, and I'm gonna give her free will. And some will say yes and go. Some will say no and come back. But what they do, I don't care. Does that make sense? I don't care. So there's never going to be resistance in this room because I don't tell you guys to lie, manipulate, and bullshit with women. But let me teach y'all this game real quick. Carl, check this out. Guys, soak this game up. See, when I'm saying to you guys out there, there are things that I look for in a woman. And if she is not showing me if she's showing me these things, I'm not giving her no dick, no time, no Steve, okay? You ready for this, caller? I'm going to rip these off the top of my dome. A woman that has zero emotional spending. She doesn't put effort in anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, look. My boy Carrie K. Zaggins said it best, okay? All right? Carrie K. said her debit card works too. A woman that puts effort in. The effort is, what's your name, young man?
Jalen.
All right, Jay. I'm going to call you Jay. Jay, calling you up and saying, hey, baby, I'm on my way. Are you hungry? Can I stop by the gas station or the liquor store and get your favorite liquor? Can I get some Chinese food? I'll pick up some pizza. That is zero. If she's not doing that, she's gone. A woman that will disrespect my kingdom, that means a woman criticizing who I am, questioning my authority and my decisions. She's gone. A woman trying to pressure me to commit early, saying that, you know what? I tell them, look, you can only lease me and rent me. You can't have me. I'm married to the game. You can only lease this dick or you can rent it out. But don't think we're going to be in a relationship. But then she says, I want a relationship. We're done. When she shows me a lack of genuine interest, okay? Gentlemen, this is between us men right here, okay? Showing you all this. Take this in. Check this out. I'm saying a woman, for you young men, she should want to learn about your life. Because how are you going to train her if she doesn't ask you about how you like your sandwiches? How do you like your steak cooked? How do you like your chicken baked? What size do you want for your meal? So if she doesn't put any interest in you, asking you about how you like your meals fixed, you got to get rid of her. Oh, my bad, Zach. Hold on, my bad, Zach. I'm over here chopping all this shit up. Let me bring my brother from another. Hold on, I'm bringing it, motherfucker. I'm gonna bring my boy in this motherfucker. I'm gonna bring my brother from another mother in here. Hold on, my boy Kerry K. Zag. Hold on, Zach. Let me go and cook for a second, dog. Let me get this out your way.
Do your thing. Never mind me. I'm chilling.
No, you chilling, but let me go and cook. Oh, wait, hold on. Zach, I got you. Wait, bam. No, you good. Hold on. Wait. Let me bring Zag back in. Oops, sorry. Put him out the stage and shit. My bad. Got Zag back in. Hold on. Let me find the. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
No, keep it up. No. You gotta keep it up. No, I'm gonna lean to the side like I'm in a Cadillac or something.
You okay? Okay, because I
I'm
want.
straight.
Okay, you good? You good?
I'm straight.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm
But
gonna lean to the side.
Finish cooking. And Zach, and you can fucking interrupt me when you want, because you know what the goddamn I say. I just mentioned how her debit card works too. What I'm saying, a woman needs to ask you every day, Zach, I was just talking about. Zag, how do you like your sandwiches made? Zag, how do you want your Subway? If I go to Jersey Mike's, Subway, I don't know, any what is that? Firehouse Subs or wherever I go. Yes.
I've had women make me homemade lasagna from scratch.
Yes.
And if anybody knows about making homemade lasagna from scratch, it takes hours.
Yes.
So the women would ask me what kind of meat, what kind of cheese, ricotta cheese, by the way, spinach.
Yes.
They're asking, what do you want in this shit I'm about to make you?
And ask me, even ask me, Zach, how you like your cookies baked? Zach, I don't like them soft cookies. I like the crunchy shit. I like the corn. I eat the brownies. I eat the corner shit. I like the crunchy shit. I don't eat that soft shit.
I like my cookies like I like my women's asses, soft and
shut your ass up. What I'm saying, guys, that's one thing. Let's look at another one. A woman who has financial responsibility. She's saying, when I'm saying a woman that is not going to ask you for money, she's not asking you for get her nails done. She's not asking for gas money. If she asks you for anything, it's to say, baby, I'm in debt and I don't know how to handle my money. Can you show me how to manage my shit correctly? Now, Zach, I didn't say there's nothing wrong with doing something for a woman, but a woman should never ask you for shit when she's supposed to be responsible, Zach. What say you, my brother?
No, I agree. And one of my pet peeves is when women ask me for shit.
Yeah.
Especially something that costs money, even if they're not. 'Cause I never had no woman ask me for no money. But to your point, I do for the people under my wing. If you're under my wing and I care for you and I care about you, I got you. 9 times out of 10, you ain't even got to ask.
Yes.
If I see you in need, I already got it in motion for you, right?
Yes.
But when people ask, bro, that's a turnoff.
Let me give y'all another one. A social media thirst and attention-seeking woman, she can only get dick and bubble gum. I'm talking about a woman that flirts online, needs validation. Gentlemen, you should be able to take a woman and drop her off at a club with 100 men inside there, and they get turned down 200 times because she could turn them down. You want to have a woman when she goes out and your boys catch her They just sitting back watching how she move, and she just blocking them. Get away from me. I got a man. I'm hanging out with my girls. Leave me alone. I got a man.
Or Steve,
Zach, what's up, man?
You have a woman. She's doing a night out with her girls. She keep calling you, and you're like, girl, go have fun with your girls. I'll talk to you later. And they end up not wanting to stay because you on their mind and shit. They want to cut out early and come where you at.
Yeah, Jill, just holler at me. I'll show you how to go ahead and transfer that over. We'll move that over to my bank account, and I'll watch it for you. All right, anyway, let's continue. Let's continue this, gentlemen. A negative, or a woman that has a victim mindset, constantly bitching, whining, moaning, complaining without taking any responsibility. It seems like everything that goes wrong in her life is everybody else's fault. Man, a woman brings that to me, Zach. I'm dumping her because I don't want to hear that shit, Zach. What say you?
No, I'm not here for that. You know, I made a post and I was talking about how we do mentorships, right? But the game is to be sold, not told. So when we do mentorships on the back end, there's a fee associated with that.
Yes.
So this is what I propose to all men. If women want you to be their counselors, if they want to vent to you, send them the Cash App and tell them you charge $75 for every 30 minutes. If they want to vent, I'm gonna give you, ladies, if you just want to vent, you don't want a brother to interrupt, $75, 30 minutes, you can vent into your heart's content.
Exactly. Next one, a woman, AJ, a woman, when look, I have no problem with a woman going out with her girlfriends, but you know what a cold woman is going to do? She'll say, Carrie, is this presentable? Because one thing I don't want to do is I don't want to disrespect you. If you feel that this is not appropriate, now remember, he's not her father. Now she might call him dad. 50 says dad, but you know what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is, when a woman respects you and she's going out to a place where she knows there's other men gonna be there, she gonna check with you to say, you know what? Is this a decent outfit to wear? Because I know I'm gonna draw attention, but I don't want to draw unwanted attention, Zag. What say you on that, brother?
And here's the thing. Guys should not be checking for that, though. Like, because the shit that we're talking about, you're going to have guys that try and perform manhood and masculinity to try and get women to act like that. And that's not, the whole point is you're not acting. You're just being you, and women are compelled to do those things.
Now let's talk about why you give them the dick, no Diddy, and why they get to be with a man. Because a woman that comes in, the first thing she has to do is respect your time and your standard. She shows up on time, or Zach, they call it white time. She shows up 5 minutes early. If she's late, it's like the world is going to end. She feels so terrible. She honors your boundaries, and she never makes a man repeat himself twice, Zach. Let's talk about that.
I'm on corporation white people time. Meaning if you get a job interview at a corporation, a Fortune 100 or Fortune 500 company, you don't show up on time. You show up a few minutes early. You show up early. I'm that kind of guy, right?
Yeah.
And this is what I know about women. When women meet a guy and they are enamored by that guy,
yes,
they're
sir,
really feeling that guy.
Yes, sir.
We all know, and women know, they are on their best behavior. They don't want to say and or do anything that can be misconstrued as disinterest or disrespect at all, right? So to your point, yes. So if you guys got women showing up 10, 15, 20 minutes late to a date and they didn't call or text you beforehand, now, Steve, shit happens.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
But this is one thing that I know about a woman who's feeling you, is that she's a courteous woman. She's going to call and or text you beforehand to let you know, I'm running late, my bad. I want to let you know I'm on my way. There's no way I'm going to forget about our date tonight. I'm just stuck in traffic, or there's an accident ahead or some shit like that.
Absolutely. And Jill, anything can happen in the judge's chamber. Anything can happen in the judge's chamber. Getting back, another woman here, a caller, one that gives genuine emotional spending. My dog Zach says it the best. Guys, I don't think y'all get it. I'm talking about starting when Sucker Me season begins on Thanksgiving. Okay. She's already looking at, okay, what is Carrie like? Does he like the cranberry? What kind of, does he like a turducken or whatever the fuck? I don't know what Zag eats for Thanksgiving, if he does at all, but I'm saying
no pork, no ham.
Okay, no pork. Okay, well then just a turkey. But what I'm saying is she celebrates her man by, she looks forward to going grocery shopping. They love that shit. They love taking their own credit card or another man's credit card and spending money. Christmas, they're trying to find you a gift. Valentine's Day, they're finding lingerie for you. And Zag, you're the gift. You don't have to get them anything. They're just happy to be with you, Zag. Let's talk on that.
Well, women and men typically, when it comes to dating dynamics, women, and this is just not just relationships, but even when you first start dealing with the opposite sex,
Yes,
men
sir.
and women typically spend money for different reasons. Okay,
Yes.
Men or males typically spend money because they're trying to buy their way in. They're trying to win a woman over.
Yes, sir.
Women, exceptions aside, typically only spend money on men they actually see value in. And a lot of times when they're spending money, they're not trying to buy their way in. They're spending money to show appreciation for the fact that they're in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That
All
they
right,
have a
Carla, do you
seat
have
at
any
the
other
table.
questions, brother, before we let you go, man?
Yeah, so I put that question in the comments.
What was your question
about,
that you had?
like,
Wait, I'm sorry, I missed your question. What's your question, brother?
It was about like how like wanting to change your own life and like living your own way.
But that's the whole point I'm
like,
trying to say. That's okay. That's why what Zag was saying earlier is important. The only way you're never going to live your life until you have a mentor or a coach to show you to believe that you can live your own life. You'll never see it yourself. I know everybody thinks they can do it, but if you don't have this game, you're always going to repeat. Remember, we're the only ones say this on here. We're in the 7th month. That means we're already on the second half of the year. And all you motherfuckers, okay, 7 months and 23 days ago, because I always bring up December 31st, y'all watched a a ball drop for 10 fucking seconds and lied to that motherfucker. And y'all still the same people. So you have got to, some of y'all got to get ready to let go of 2027. You have wasted a year of your life. So the question is, are you ready to learn, or do you want to do things your way, young man? That's how it works, okay?
Okay.
All right,
And
we're
also,
good.
too, when is that school starting?
School is going to start in September. August is going to be our discount, my birthday month discounts, and then school is going to open up. The university is going to open up in September. It's the university. It's going to open up in September. Yes, sir.
Is that on the website? Like,
Oh, not yet. We dropping it. It'll be dropped. We'll be talking more about it around my August 21st, around that time as we roll into September. So we'll talk more about then. Okay, young man.
Oh, Virgo season coming up. Virgo
Bitch, ain't
season.
nobody a Virgo. I'm a Leo motherfucker.
No, me, nigga, me.
You ain't no
Shout out to all my
Virgo.
Virgos.
Hold on. You think I'm Leo, baby? Come on, man. Man. Oh, Lord have mercy. God, that's so disrespectful.
September is God's personal favorite month.
Nah. It's
September
Leo
is his
season,
favorite
baby.
month.
Come on,
And
man.
When God created Earth, He said, "When man create calendar, I'm giving men September. That's the first month I'm giving men. Outside of December, when my son was born, the next month is when my other son was born. Carrie,
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Zach, I hate to one up. You know how cold I am? My son's birthday is August 19th. My daughter's birthday is August 21st. I mean 20th. My birthday is 20. I set it up where I had them all lined up. Those two behind me.
Bro, you know what's so funny? I have a brother, right? Well, I have it's four of us all together, but two of my brothers were born in August. My mother, God bless her soul, she was born in August.
My mother was too.
My brother's wife was born in August. Two of his kids. So, you know, when my mother was still alive, he had a mother, a wife, and two of his kids were all born in August and shit. I'm like, outside of December, August is probably your brokest month.
Man, no. August is well shit. No, it was really August, September because school.
school was a motherfucker. I had to buy clothes. It wasn't no layaway. We didn't have layaway and shit. So you know what I'm saying. I mean, okay.
Layaway was a savior for the broke motherfuckers. Layaway was a savior. Layaway. I know you remember. I know you talked about when you used to catch the bus, when you had the crib and you had the one paycheck you would save.
Yeah, save my paycheck, motherfucker.
When back in the day when I would buy my nice gear, hey, sometimes the brother had to put it on layaway. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you put your stuff on layaway?
Sometimes. Hey,
I didn't know that. Okay, shit.
Yeah, I was like in my early 20s.
I would go to. Hey, I tell you, y'all gonna laugh. Man, I used to go to Payless Shoes, dog.
Oh no, I wasn't buying no Payless shoes. I wasn't going like that.
Yeah, that's all I can afford.
I was. Hey, at least I'm gonna treat myself to Foot Locker. Goddamn, at least I'm gonna do that.
No, that's all I can. That's all I can afford is Payless shoes to go to work and shit. Because I didn't have much money, dog. I save my dollars, dog. I save my money, dog. I'm telling you, I'm straight up. So
there you go.
All right, caller, go ahead. You can hang up, caller. We over here shooting the shit, but caller, we'll throw
All
you
right.
back in and everything, man. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna show in the back end, man.
All right, no doubt. Respect to you. All right, guys, lines are open. If you have a question, all right, sir. We're chopping it up. Let's go ahead and bring this call in. Area code 267. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you, sir? What's up?
All right, I'm back, Steve. She gave me 3 last responses.
Okay, 3 last responses. What'd she say?
And so the last 3 responses, but she said, "Yeah, I get that. That's why I'm letting you know I'm celibate. LOL. Doesn't take a 360 in the marriage to understand, as I said before, that men engage with women generally commonly with the intention of eventual sex."
Okay. All right. Look. Check it out. I want you to say this to her. You are a celibate. Wait. Why don't you ask this? So, so say, are you telling me you don't have no toys in your drawer? Ask her. Are you telling me, because she says she's celibate, Zach? So you're telling me she don't touch herself or she didn't have a Willie Mammoth 3000 in her drawer?
If a woman tell me she's celibate, I'm telling her, congratulations, that streak is about to come to an end. So if she says I've been celibate for 2 years, I'm like, that streak ends now. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You met the guy that's worth ending the streak for.
Yeah, okay, and please understand, and I'm not going to try to sound disgusting, but this is going to sound disgusting. So, and Zach, understand it. So, back in the day, because Zach, sometimes I would mess with Muslim women that had to wait to get, they had to save themselves, with a lot of
there's all kinds of other places they can.
Right, exactly. There are other holes or things that women will do versus have sex. So there are other things, there are other holes in their hand, depending on the woman. So please understand that, Cosette, all right? So don't take that celibate shit lightly.
I met a lot of head doctors who were virgins, quote unquote.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
A lot of head doctors.
Absolutely. So
tell her. So say what? So you mean to tell me you don't have any toys in your drawer?
Right? Yeah. Tell me you mean to tell me you have no toys in your drawer? Yeah. Challenge that shit. Hey, Zach. When my dad passed law school, the bar. That's when my dad, the Ted Williams, my dad passed law school.
That's what's up.
That's what's up. Hey, this was on Zach, this was on my birthday. Look how I was dressing, dog. Kmart is
well, you still look the same, bro.
Straight up Kmart like a motherfucker, dog.
Big old belts from the 70s. I remember them belts.
Oh yeah. So go ahead and do that, okay?
All right.
Yeah, just challenge her because listen. Every celibate woman masturbates and plays with herself. Don't let them lie to your ass on that shit.
Hey, caller. I had a woman one time. She's like, I'm just so sick of man. I just play with my toys. And I told her it was on the phone. And I said, yeah, but a toy can't grab you by the back of your neck, smack you in your ass, and tell you to take this dick. And she was like, oh, you right. And I'm like,
oh my God. It's nasty. I forgot we got a real nasty motherfucker goes that. Hurry up, do that shit, please, goes that, okay? Send that shit to her, okay? All right, man. So let's continue. This guy's lines are open. Let's get this call. Man, shout out to the DMV 301. What's up with you, man? 301. Are you there, sir? 301 going once. Come on, you represent the DMV. Hello, 301 going twice. Yes, can you get off your speakerphone? Get into your phone. Take your head. Get into the phone. Get into the phone. You representing us, man.
Okay, any better?
No, sir. Take off your headset and put the phone to your face so we can hear you.
All All right, is this any better?
Yeah, hey, so you from Silver Spring?
Yeah.
Hey, did you know on my prom I didn't fuck? I was fucking so much in high school. I didn't fuck on my prom. I went to King's Dominion. I picked up my guidance counselor's daughter, and I fucked her in Wheaton Plaza Mall, right outside of Wheaton Plaza Mall. Shout out to Silver Spring and Wheaton Plaza. So you know what I'm talking about. What's going on, brother? How can we help you, man?
Good evening, Dean. My name is Martin. I am calling because I am on my pathway on the level 1 area, and I still get excited when I'm walking up to women to let them know I'm interested in them. But I have nerves. So I'm nervous and I'm excited at the same time.
Okay, but let's take it one thing at a time. What are you so nervous about? I know what you're nervous about, but what do you think you're nervous about?
I am nervous about, one, what do I say next to her? And two, if she does inquire about like where to go, what to do and everything, what good date spots are like
hold on. Caller, real quick. Let me ask you a question. Are you nervous to take a piss?
Fuck no.
Do you care how that water feels when it comes to the angle that piss is hitting it? Are you asking the water, hey, how do you feel? Am I hitting you too hard down there? Did you give a fuck?
Right, yeah.
No, you
right.
just gonna whip it out and handle your business, right?
Touch nervousness, right?
Well, okay.
Caller, you're missing a point. Caller,
Go
caller.
ahead.
The point is this: talking to women should be like taking a piss. It's an everyday thing. It's nothing.
Okay, caller, did you watch Obsession?
No.
Okay, I need you to watch that movie because you have to understand why you guys lose with women. Because you have not only a fear of failure, you have a fear of success. And you're not used to an aggressive woman. You think women, if a woman does anything sexual with you, you think she's aggressive. The problem is that you have to learn what to do tomorrow. That's the problem. The thing about this nasty motherfucker next to me right here, you know, one thing he and I have in common, we nasty motherfucker. We learned how to be nasty first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. And we learned that I don't have to get ready. I am ready. Does it make sense? And you're not doing that yet. Does that make sense?
That does make sense.
So, and how old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay, no, wait. Speak up. Come on, man. Get off your stuff. Speak up. Speak up.
Oh, I'm 30.
Okay, so talk to me for a second, okay? Okay. All right, Zach, you gotta go, man?
No, about 9 o'clock.
Okay, 9. Okay, 9. Okay, 9. Okay, cool. Okay, young man. So you're 30 years old, right? So let me ask you a question. How long have you been listening to me for?
About a year.
Okay. So when did you start working on your pathway?
Last November.
Right, but we haven't spoken since when?
November.
Okay, last November, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so I want to ask you a question because you're 30 years old. What makes you think that you could do it on your own?
Therein is the question.
No, it's a simple question. Why do you think you could do it on your own? Because you're not a student of mine.
It's the ego. So I need to.
Okay, but that's okay. I understand. But here's my question. What are you here for if you don't want to learn anything? I don't understand.
Well, see, that would be the fuck up of mine. So
No. You don't fuck up. No, I disagree. Men don't fuck up. They make choices. You didn't fuck up. You chose not to want to learn.
I agree.
And because you chose you want to learn, you told me you wanted to learn, yes?
Yes.
So what did I do so wrong to make you lie in my face?
It's not that.
No, sir. No, sir. No, it's cool. I'm not mad. I see the thing about a man, I'm putting it all out there. That's the truth. You said that you were going to be committed. You said that you're going to do what's necessary, needs to be done. And you did none of those things, right? Right?
This is true. Correct.
I know it's true. And then you got the what did it say? The unmitigated gall.
The
Shout out to my boy.
unmitigated gall, the
Right.
audacity.
Audacity. So I don't understand. What are you here for if you don't want to learn anything? That's what I'm asking you.
I am here to learn how to develop my skills in meeting, dating.
Okay, but sir, isn't that the same thing you said in November? Have you ever watched Charlie Brown?
References.
How many times do you want me to try to kick the football again from Lucy?
Oh my goodness.
No, it's not. No,
I
I'm just
get
saying.
the
Listen,
I get
what I'm saying is, look, get some coaching, and we'll move from that point. But I don't want to waste my time giving you information when I don't think you're serious. I don't know yet. We got to talk. I'm dead serious. I would like to help you, but I don't know if you want the help because you showed me since November you don't want to do shit.
I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, that's all. No disrespect.
No disrespect.
All right, so get some coaching and let's talk, okay? Okay?
Yes, sir.
Because you're asking me a trigonometry question and you don't know how to count to 3 yet with the game. So I can't answer that yet because we have to have a good discussion, okay?
Respect.
Okay, I appreciate you, man. And stay safe out there. Holla at me on the back end, no Diddy, okay, big dog?
Understood.
All right, respect, man, respect. All right, guys, back to the game. Gentlemen, back to my dog, Zag. We're talking about 5 signs, Zag. A lot of guys are having problems with women. Wait, let me see if we got any questions real quick. We got a question. Wait, let me see here.
All right, bet.
Wait, I think so. You said, I just realized I've been lying to myself about a lot of things and realize that I need to look in the mirror and actually do things for myself and stop living a fantasy. Oh, wait, we got a call. Oh, shit. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on a second. Let me guess. Cosette, is this you again?
Okay, so she replied saying, "What's your point?"
Well, tell this my point. My point is you're not celibate. You're celibate as far as your fantasies. That's the point. Listen. Tell her, look. You can tell everybody that you want to tell. But knowing that you let something penetrate you shows me you're not celibate. You're not. See, you're giving pushback. You're not being mean or rude. But this is, man, don't fall for that bullshit she's celibate because you just smoked her out. Because she's celibate based off of what, Zag?
Well, she don't want to fuck this nigga, dog.
I know she don't want him, but hey, fuck it. You know what I mean? She's but hey, just challenge her a little bit more. Let her know, listen. Just tell her, look, I can be your dildo and your fingers too. Fuck it. Just throw it all out there, okay?
Just say that.
Yeah, tell her I could be your dildo and your fingers too. And you could be celibate with everybody else. Let's just brass tag. Let's just get to the point and stop bullshitting. And you let her know, listen, and if you are not down, let this be our last conversation because I don't want to waste our time. Because I want a woman that knows what she wants, not a woman that's going to waste my time. Okay?
I'll say it all together. Got it.
All right, no doubt. Throw you back in. All right, let's get back to this young man right here, Zach, because I know you're about to leave soon. But so he says, okay, so this is where coaching comes in at, Zach. Because, young man, I keep trying to tell you, young men out there, and I want to show you this. This is what I always tell them, Zach. Let me see if I could find it real quick. Zach, this is why. Sorry, Zach. I'll bring you in. Wait, hold on, Zach. Give me a second. Zach. I'll bring you back in 1 second, Zach. I'm looking for it. Don't worry. Hold on, Zach. Let me find. Here you go, Zach. Let me bring Zach in. Hold on, bring Zach in. All right, Zach, you're back in. Let me see. Make sure Zach is in. Oh wait, shit. Wait, let me bring Zach in. Zach is in now. Wait, shit. Zach is in now. Zag's in now. Okay, Zag's in. Okay. So, young man, what I'm saying is you are what I call looking in the window. And any of y'all guys that look out of the window, whether it's in the daytime or night, you will see a light version of yourself in that window. But who is ever on that side, the other side are going to see you for who you are. And that's where I'm telling you, Zag and I can see that you're not looking in the mirror. You're standing in front of a window. And sometimes our mind tells us that we need to start doing things, But the thing that you need to do is get the coaching. That's what he needs to do, Zag. What say you, my brother?
That's actually some profound shit you just said. Hold on, let me break that down for the people that may. I don't want people to not get what you just. Can you bring that picture back up of the
Sure,
guy?
absolutely, my brother.
So for the.
Oh wait, shit. Sorry, Zach. Hold on, Zach. Wrong one. Hold on. There you go, Zach.
For the people that missed what Steve said, if you look at the picture, you see the guy. You see his reflection is faint. He sees his faint reflection almost as if he's diluted, a shell of himself.
Yes.
But the person on the other side of the mirror, they see the full body of who he is. So he can't hide himself from people looking at him, but he's hiding himself from himself.
Yes, absolutely. And see, and the thing is that when you look out the window, what happens is you're showing a woman everything that's wrong with you. And you're always wondering why you lose, because you always show a woman your hand. And that's why y'all guys got to soak up and learn this game. And that's what we're saying to you, young man. I get what you're saying, but look, how many times did you say this in December? How many times have you guys say this to yourselves when you lose with a woman, or you're frustrated, you're mad, and then you try 1 day, 2 days, Zag, maybe 4 days, and give up because you don't get what you want? See, this is what we're talking about. This is why you cannot do it on your own. You have to come out of the fantasy and start learning the game. Zach, what say you, my brother?
You know, this is just how I feel about life, right? When we talk about life and having dominion over your life and having true joy and happiness in your life, you can't have joy in your life living in fear. You can't. A lot of you guys, you're so scared of women, you would rather be miserable than to get to know yourself better and actually be happy for once. You guys,
right? Exactly. All right, this young man. Okay, so what does it mean for a man to have one thought, one mind, one way? So, what that means, young man, is that you are connected to yourself. Zag and I always tell you one thing about Zag and myself and those that have game. One thing we always tell you, and I'll let you hear from this person right here, and I'll explain it.
You married to the game, bro. Your wife is your mistress. She know what it is.
See, the thing is, when you married to the game, that means that you love, honor, obey, respect, and you'll never cheat on yourself. You'll never do anything to harm yourself. You love yourself so much that you will cut a woman off. Zag even said it the other day. You love yourself so much, you'll cut your kids off and not give a fuck.
Facts.
When you are one thought, one mind, one way, it is your way or there's the door. But we're not saying you're forcing a woman to do anything. It's just when you are a man, you see the reality different. But Zag and I are in another reality. See, y'all are in the indoctrinated reality of your mom, your dad, Pastor O'Malley, and your teacher. You're in an indoctrination. You're told what your religion is. You're told your political affiliation. You're told how to think, move, and behave. Once you get the game, you're a free thinker. You think for yourself. And everybody's not going to like you because they won't be able to control you, dominate you, manipulate you, or deceive you. Zag, what say you, my brother?
No, he said he's married to the game. And if you have a wife, she's literally your side chick. Your wife is the mother of your children, and your wife, the woman who carries your last name, is your side chick when it comes to the game. Yeah. And what guys don't understand is there's a certain amount of self-discipline and self-sacrifice that comes to adhering to the rules of the game. And, and that self-sacrifice is you letting pussy go because the woman is not adhering to the rules of the game like you are.
There you go. Absolutely. So we're saying to all you young men out here that all of you can win. But see, the thing about having that thought, that means that there's no such thing as fear to a man or rejection. Because the thing about myself and Zag is that we don't assume, judge, or expect anything from a woman because we don't give a fuck enough about a woman to even do those things. We don't care if she gives us a phone call. We don't care if she doesn't give us a phone call. We don't give a fuck. The thing about a real man, we take our heart, we put it in our pocket. and we stand on the principle of our name, because our name is everything. Our name is what we carry, our bloodline, our sperm, our everything. So we don't give ourselves away to any woman. They have to earn work for us. As I say, Zach, before I throw it to you, I always say when I meet a woman, I'm inviting her to be selected. That's it. She doesn't get to come into the kingdom. She's being selected to see if she's worthy enough to come in and even fuck with me on that level, Zach. Talk to him, man.
Well, I mean, if we're being honest, the woman, she just has the appearance of visual appeal. And the funny thing about it, we still don't know what she really looked like until she get out the shower.
Exactly.
So with that being the case, and this is not to shit on women or anything like that. I understand women wear makeup, they do their hair, they want to be cute.
Yes, sir.
I get that. But guys have to be realistic that the woman you're seeing just from the visual aesthetic, excuse me, that's not really her. So you can't even really judge how she really looks right now until you see her fresh face with no makeup on.
Exactly. So, guys, if y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. That was a great question, young man. We got y'all. Anybody question, you got to go and ask and everything. Zach's going to be here for another few more minutes. Go ahead and call in if y'all want, gentlemen. Let's get back to the show. So, gentlemen, the reason why the biggest issue that you have right now, gentlemen, is that you're living your life in comfort right now, and you don't understand, okay? What's going on, B? Guys, a lot of y'all guys are living in comfort. And the only thing that takes you out of your comfort is when you see a woman. But see, the problem is, gentlemen, that if you have the game, man, you should bring a woman outside of her comfort zone, Zach, because women, look, Zach, we're not being mean to women. They're broken. That's not being mean. They have insecurities. They have low self-esteem issues. They have ups and downs. They're just women. Oh, shit. Hold on, Cosette. What did she say, dog? What's up? Hold on. What's up?
So, wait. So the last few things that she just said was, I know I don't want to have sex. That's why I'm telling you not to waste your time, LMAO. She just ended up calling me, but then she said, be well.
Well, listen, just let her know. Whenever you change your mind, you know where to find me. That's it. You don't run behind a motherfucking woman. Just let her know when you when you ready to talk, you know where to find me. Okay.
Don't call her and say that. Or just
no, just man, don't. You don't need no. Calling her is too much. Don't give her.
Yeah, at this point, call her for what? Because she's
don't
telling you she's not down.
Guys, there's levels. Don't call a woman. She doesn't deserve a phone call.
There you go. You know what, Steve? Real quick, because that phone calls are only for women who are listening to you.
Exactly. Don't call voice messages, videos are for women, and going live are for women that cooperate.
Yeah. If you're not cooperating, you don't even get to hear my sexy ass voice. I'm not even gonna give you that. Hell no.
Exactly. Okay.
She literally just texted, "Who says I want to sleep with you?" Sheepish.
Wait. Just let her. They say let her know. Listen. Say if you want a sample of what it's like to be with me, let me know if you want to play. But other than that, stop wasting my time. I ain't here to prove myself to you.
Yeah, she's sucking up all that attention now.
Yeah. She now you see what I'm saying? She trying. See, this is what women do. I keep telling Zach. I keep telling women lie like strippers, man. Fuck a woman's words. See what I'm saying? She talking about all that celibate shit, right? But it seems like now she want to talk now that you ain't interested. Tell her what the fuck we said and move on, all right, Cosette? I'm about to text her. All right, man, holler back. See what I'm saying,
and leave her alone after that. Like, don't
leave her alone.
She ain't trying to
man.
come over, but don't stop all that back and forth shit.
All that chit chat stuff for nothing. All right, guys, lines open, y'all. Zach got a few more minutes, but let's get back to the comfort zone, gentlemen. Zach, you go ahead and interrupt me if you want. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, your comfort zone is the problem. The problem is that's why, gentlemen, please, if you have not watched Obsession, Zach, have you seen Obsession?
No, I've seen the previews. I want to see it. I'm gonna see it this
Brother,
weekend.
You got it, dog. You got dog. It's what every guy is today. It's what the world is today of guys. It's the most.
And although I didn't see it, from what I saw, I will tell guys this. It's that be careful what you wish for shit. And also when you don't know what you're doing as a man and you don't know how to set up your life to give the appropriate women the appropriate access, shit happens.
Zach, let me tell you something. Fuck you. It's worse than that. You gotta watch it. I'm telling you, dog, it's worse than that. It's worse than that.
Oh, yeah.
Dog, it's worse. you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. All right. But anyway, back to our guys out there. Y'all gotta go see that. And the reason why I say that is because most of you guys right now in 2026, watch it, Zach. Y'all are not in 2026. Listen to what I'm saying. All you guys listen to us. You are not in the year 2026. You are in the year when you decided that running away, getting under the covers, or having a nightlight in your home mentally is where they're at, Zach. Because wherever their comfort is from, Zach, it's not today. It's not this year. It's something that happened either in elementary school, junior high school, or high school, Zach. Talk on that before you roll out, brother.
And it's kind of like they're in the 8-track days and we're in a laser disc days. Laser disc.
Oh yeah. 56K
you know
modem, y'all. 56K
yeah.
modem,
Oh, we got the ultra 4K TVs, and they still watching the big box TV on the floor, black and white model and shit.
Yeah.
And to your point, Steve, and what's happening is a lot of you guys, you're too comfortable with what you're hearing online, like the information you're getting online, instead of getting information that's catered to who you are.
Yes.
And what you need on the back end.
Yes.
Right. And a lot of this stuff online, especially that red pill PUA shit, a lot of that, it has tainted some of you guys' way of thinking so much that it's hard for this new information to take hold, which is why you need the coaching. On that note, my brother, I'm about to get up out of here.
All right, Zach, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. That's our dog, Kerry K, motherfucking Zach. And shout out to my boy, Zach. Let's get this game. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. Let's talk on this. It's very important. Let's talk on this. Gentlemen, you have mastered comfort. And that's the problem, okay? You have mastered creating a world that you can stay in where nothing bad ever happens to you, okay? But for many of you guys out here, the reason why you are so miserable because you understand that even though you're in comfort, your world really isn't perfect. Yes, you feel safe. Yes, you're in a world that is secure and familiar and things like that. But when you get around a woman, you always want to know, why is it every time I get around a woman, why do I feel nervous? Why do I feel insecure? Why do I feel things? And we're going to talk about that. Guys, get your crowns out and soak this up. Gentlemen, there are layers that are happening and doors behind doors, okay? Doors behind doors. All right? Gentlemen, it is not just your comfort zone. I want to show you something, okay? Give me a second. Let me get this call real quick. 6-1, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's going on? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Steve, good evening to you. It's Jay from Sydney.
Okay, how can I help you, brother? What's up, man?
Man, I've got a flavor question for you, Steve, because you told me to call in before I sent another message. So I've got the answer, but my answer is pretty bland, so I wanted to run it by you. So I put my bid in yesterday. There was a photographer and a model that I was walking past when I excused myself.
All right, I know we know the bid, so I know the bid, but go ahead. You know the bid.
Okay, cool. So after I told them the reason I was there, and said, because she didn't have her phone on her, so I said, why don't you give me your number? And as she was typing her number in my phone, she just paused, looked up at me and says, I know nothing about you. What if you're married and have kids? And I said, that's the point of exchanging numbers and talking with me, so I can get to know the woman behind that smile I just saw. And you can ask me all the questions you want on our date.
Now, okay, no, wait, sir. That I'll give a C+. I'll give a C+. Okay. I want you to game this out. It's okay. You passed, but I want you to think about this for a second.
Are you trying to become friends with her, or are you trying to seduce her?
I'm trying to seduce her.
Okay, so is what you're saying in your mind trying to be friends with her or trying to seduce her? What do you think?
Yeah, it was friends.
Friends. If she asked me, okay, if I were you, she'd say, are you married, or if you have kids and all this other stuff, right? Say no. Listen, I'm married. You need to let her know I'm married to the game. I'm married to me. You're allowed to be arrogant. See, I'm over here not because see, listen, yes, you caught my attention. But I'm not just looking at your body or looking at you. I'm trying to discover who you are behind what I'm looking at. And the only way I can discover that is you reach out to me and we continue this conversation. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. So did you reach out to her or no?
No, last time you told me to call you before I reached out to any women, so this is the call.
Okay, so wait, so you're asking her what should you say to her right now?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, just let her know who you are. We met, you grilled me on marriage and kids and everything. LOL, right? And I just reaching out to you to move this thing forward.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you, appreciate it.
All right. Okay. Appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back and let me know if you need anything. Okay. All right. All right. It's cool, man. All right. Let's get this game, man. All right, gentlemen. There are levels that you are going to have to go through in order to get out of the hole that you're in. Okay. I just want to let y'all guys know. All right. For many of you guys out here, I'm going to say it again, gentlemen. You are not the problem. It is the system that you're operating in. And the first system that you're operating in is the worst system, because this system is what you are familiar with. Okay? Your habits, your skills, the talents that you have. Okay, the experiences or the lack of experiences that you have. Yes, anybody can poke a hole. So I will say you're experienced in poking a hole, but not having great sex. But you are experienced in kissing a woman versus learning how to passionately kiss a woman. What I'm saying to you all guys out there, you live in this existence reality that you have someone manufactured, or maybe you manufactured it. And that is why when things go wrong with women and things don't go your way, you already know what to do and how to respond. And most of your time what you do is you go back to a place of safety, or you go back to the wound, okay? That's one place. Because every zone that you are in and every place that you're in your mind, okay? Sir, if you got a question, just ask the fucking question, dog. Just ask the question. Just ask the question, 4574. Just ask the question, man. But as I was saying before, you guys out here, you guys are making sacrifices, okay? And a lot of you guys just don't understand that, man, what is important with the game is that I'm trying to get you guys to discover a part of you that, wait, hold on, God, Cosette, what's up, man?
Yeah, so she ended up leaving a voice message. I don't, if you want me to play it.
What did she, just tell me what she said, dog. What did she say? What?
So she was just like mimicking the same shit that she was saying over again. She was like, oh, it's, what did she say? She was like, no, it's what you want. You don't want what I want. Something along that line.
Hey. Just okay. I'm telling you, don't say nothing else to her. But I'm never going to fulfill a woman's wants. That's not my job. If you want someone to fulfill your wants, find a sucker. But don't say that. Don't say shit to her. Don't say shit to her. All right, peace, man. Let's get this game. Sir, why do you want to know that? Tell me why you want to know that. Tell me why you want to know that, and I'll answer it. If you tell me why you want to know it, I need to know the answer. Because the fact that you want to know it is the problem with you. Okay? This is the problem. See, the problem is that you have high school or school thinking. You were taught for someone to tell you something. But the problem is, and he doesn't understand, and most of y'all don't, please understand, I'm not tearing him down, is that, yes, call in. Please, there you go, big dog. My boy. Call in, big dog. Let's talk. All right, let's continue. I appreciate you, man. Call in. Call in. Gentlemen, getting back to what I'm saying. Oh, wait, let me bring him in. Area code 929. Is that you, 4574?
Yeah, this is 4574.
Okay.
The reason why I asked that is
yes.
I wanted to know what I was basically suffering in the comfort that I made, like different types of comfort levels
That's the problem. That's the problem, brother. All right, let me explain to you. I'm glad you called in. I appreciate you. See, when people ask questions like these, okay, like I appreciate the question, okay? All right. You're saying that what are the different types of comfort? I get that. But see, that's reality one thinking. Okay, I asked the teacher a question. He gives me an answer. That's absolute. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
That's the problem in your reality. You're trying to find an answer and discover a person that doesn't know how to discover himself from an answer that you must experience. That's the difference. See, I appreciate what you're asking, but I want to help a lot of you guys out. I love the questions y'all are asking me. But if I gave you the answer, who am I giving the answer to? The person that is going to just write the answer down like the teacher giving the answer in your first reality? Or the person that needs to experience this to be the answer? Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
No, and there's nothing wrong with your no, but see, look, watch this. That's what I'm talking about. You're asking from comfort. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Comfort is always going to create a self-sabotage because the mind is always looking to keep the loop open. If I were to answer your question, I appreciate the question you're asking.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to close the loop if you don't experience it? Do you see?
It's not.
No, it's not. And that's what happens to a lot of young men out here. And I appreciate you calling in, big guy. That's the problem. See, the thing is that where you are right now in reality one of indoctrinated from parents and things like that, right? We all have come there, right?
Yeah.
That world is either going to constrict or expand through the course of your life, and you don't even realize it. And that's the problem, because a lot of you guys out there have a need from comfort. You need to have the story in. You need, okay, when a woman doesn't call you, right? You remember we had Matthew. Matthew has been waiting 2 days for a woman to call him. You see why his loop is open? Because like a woman, I'm not calling Matthew a woman. Okay, one thing I used to tell you guys in the 90s, okay? Have you ever heard of soap operas?
Yes.
What do you think is the most important day of a soap opera?
Maybe, I'm not sure, maybe the weekend.
No, they call it cliffhanger. They call it Cliffhanger Fridays. They build everything up to the cliffhanger on Friday to carry it over to Monday to give a bunch of fluff to do the same thing over and over and over again. Meaning that women are always wanting to fill in the blank of something. But the problem is when a woman meets you, she already knows you, so she doesn't have to fill in any blanks. But a woman pulling away from you is going to make you try to fill in the blanks and wonder why she's not calling you and why she's not reaching out to you. Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes sense.
Right. And don't worry, I'll explain that here. Okay. So I will use beautiful because Jillian's talking to somebody right now. So to answer question 47, a open loop is when a man cannot stop thinking about what a woman has done to him. He cannot control himself. He's always looking to get an answer from her when the answer is right in front of him all along. See, okay, in this world, young man, and I'll get more to that in 1 second, East 47. But what I'm saying to you, young man, back to you, I got to get to this guy right here. What I'm saying is that I know you have this need for growth. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But your need for certainty is so great, it's going to be hard to grow because your mind is building you up to keep the loop open and not closed. Okay, let me give you an example. Okay, watch this. If every man followed the system that I gave you, right? Action, effort, information, right? He will be able to be a closed loop because he'll be able to see the truth for what it is. See, a closed loop, that means I see a woman for what she is. I didn't say a slut. I didn't say a whore. I didn't say a bad person. I didn't say a good person. I said she's just a woman, right? But I see her beyond her ass, her titties, and how she looks. Because if she's not putting any action, any effort, and her information is basic, bland, one words and bullshit, I don't need to wonder about that woman. I'm going to know what she is because the loop will be closed at that time. I don't have to say, well, does Beautiful like me? Is Beautiful interested in me? I mean, even though Beautiful's talking to me, I mean, she might be interested in me. That's an open loop right there. Now, let me give you all an example. E47. Listen, it's a lesson. I'm just using Beautiful. E47. I mean, Beautiful, right? And we start talking. And while we're talking, I'm like, hey, Beautiful, why don't we go out? Well, I'm busy. Okay. Hey, Beautiful, how's your day? Fine. Okay. Well, I'm free this weekend. Would you like to go on a date with me? I'll think about it. Now, see, the average guy that's an open loop is not going to see anything because he's so excited that a woman like this is talking to him. You see what I'm saying, caller? Because, oh my God. I mean, long hair, sexy lips, body. Oh man. Wow, she's talking to me. But I'm not paying attention to how she's talking to me. So my loop is going to be open because I'm going to try to justify her behavior. Yes, she's giving me one-word answers. She's not showing me any action, any effort. She's not even showing me any interest. But because I want her so bad, I'm going to find a loophole to keep talking to her. That's an open loop. A closed loop would be this. Beautiful. How you doing, baby? How's my girl doing? Hey, Beautiful, why don't you send me a photo? No, Steven, why don't you go to my page and look at one? Hey, beautiful, I don't take sloppy second photos. Well, I don't take photos with people. All right, you take care of yourself. Gone. See that? See how I'm saying, caller? See how that is?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Hey, hey, beautiful. I'm free this weekend. Why don't we get together so you and I can talk? Well, I'll think about, hey, you know what? Hey, I hope you find what you're looking for and you take care of yourself. Gone. You see that right there?
Yeah.
Because a closed loop is going to accept the truth. Now, you said, I like this. He said, but what if she's asking you questions? Then is she interested? No, sir. Watch, listen. When a stripper asks us, John or Mark in the club, how was your day? How are you doing? Is she interested in him? I want you to think this out. No, you're right. The young man 5087 said, if she's asked you questions, gentlemen, I am telling y'all, listen to me. Fuck her words. Her words mean nothing, gentlemen. Nothing. Gentlemen, listen to me. Words ain't shit without action. They're just, okay, gentlemen. Her words are the equivalent to you grabbing smoke and trying to hold on to it. Ain't gonna happen. Never, ever listen to a woman's words because they know how to manipulate the manipulated with mere words. Okay? I hope you understand that. No, wait, hold on, time out real quick. Got your limits. It's not all transactional. No, it's not. See what I'm saying? Let me show you this guy right here. He said it's all transactional. Closed loop or open loop? Let me know.
Open.
Exactly. Open loop. Guys, stop trying to justify women and just accept that either she's down or she's not. The end. See, the moment you've got to come up with a justification, an excuse, or something because she ain't giving you something you want, then you are an open loop. You guys got to understand something, man, that a woman will show you what the fuck she is without even opening her mouth. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, never, like, okay, you got Cosette, right? The woman said to him she's celibate. Guys, do you know how many women have said to me, caller, if you're looking for sex, then find somebody else, right?
Yeah.
We start talking, and after 3 days, what you think she talking about?
You talking about sex?
You motherfucking right, because gentlemen, a woman's word ain't shit on the paper that they write it on or the text that they send. And that's not being disrespectful to women. Okay, watch this, caller. Check this out. I'm going to prove. Watch this, guys. Check this out. A woman says, I want a nice guy, a sweet guy, and a guy that has patience, right? That's what they write and they say they want, right? Right?
Yes.
So if every guy was nice, sweet, and patient, wouldn't that mean she would open her legs for all those guys and fuck with them?
Yeah, that would mean that.
So then here begs the question. So she says she wants all these things and all these guys are giving her all these things, but she ain't fucking with them. Then her words ain't shit. She's saying, this is why y'all got to don't listen to women with that bullshit. They're going to say, I want this thing. I'm looking for, okay, watch this. This is the worst one. I'm looking for a guy that's single. Fuck you. They're not. No, I'm dead. Let me show you why. They can, listen, every woman can find what they want right now if they chose. They can find a dinner. They can find someone to pay their rent. They can find someone to take them on a date. They can find someone to date, be in a relationship, be engaged or married. There are tons of guys offering that to them. You know why they're not taking it? Because guess what? They don't want a man to take shit on their terms. They just saying that shit, gentlemen. They're just saying that. What I'm saying to you guys out here, don't ever, ever listen. And Limitless, I got you. Don't ever listen to her words. Because, guys, just open your app and go to any dating app that you like and look at the bullshit that that woman is saying. And ask yourself the question, if I do everything on that list, then that means she should want to fuck with me. Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
Right? Because that's what she says she wants, right? Right?
Yes.
But isn't it odd when you do all that stupid ass shit that she wants? You always end up in the friend zone. She's going to be a brother to you. She's going to ghost you or vamp out. And then you sit there saying, wait a second. Wait. I don't get it. She said she wanted a nice guy. She said she wanted someone that's not going to look at her for sex. She said she wanted all these things. I gave her what she wanted, and she still ain't fucking with me. Do you see how much bullshit they on? Remember, I'm not knocking women. I'm knocking the words that they use. Never, ever, ever, gentlemen, listen to her words. All you have to do, gentlemen, is take the woman that you're dealing with and put her in action. I didn't say sex. Either set up the date or ask for a photo and you'll smoke her ass out. But that's level one. Because just because a woman goes on a date with you and just because a woman shows your photo still doesn't mean she's going to give you her booty. Because after you get past the door of action, you must then get past the door of effort. And what do I mean by effort? That means a woman, you shouldn't have to tell a woman to call you. She'll call you. You shouldn't have to tell a woman to text you. She'll text you good morning. You shouldn't have to, a woman will tell you, call her. She'll say, I'm going to the gym at 9:00. Then I'm going to the grocery store. And when I get done, I have some free time. That's effort. Does that make sense, gentlemen? That's effort.
Yes.
Okay. Once you get past that, then it's information. Because even if you get a woman to do what you ask as an action, and even though she can give you a little bit of effort, then the information is going to come down to when you're talking to her, she better not say or give you one-word answers. She should never say, I don't know, maybe, I'll think about it, I'm not sure. Gentlemen, I truly believe that the second date should be at her place when you have this game. And if you are having a great time with that woman, there is nothing wrong with saying, let's have dinner at my place or your place. And if she's unsure of doing that, it's either there's something weird or creepy vibe she's getting from you, or she ain't interested in you. Because when a woman's interested in you guys, they like to move shit along, believe me. They like to play with themselves. They like to touch themselves. They like to do a lot of nasty things. So don't think she's sugar and spice. They're nasty as fuck. Does that make any sense?
Yes, that makes sense.
All right. So you got any other questions? Limitless, I got your next question. Does that make any sense, man? You have any other questions?
Yes. So, still through action, effort, information. That's where you truly see like what she is.
Yes, because she can't hide the truth. Words can hide and manipulate things. Okay. Look, think about this. A woman can say good morning to a person and make his day and make him think that she likes him. Why do you think gyms, doctors' offices, and things like that put beautiful looking secretaries in the front with big ass titties and shit? Why do you think department stores that sell clothing want to have sexy ass women that help you out? Because if you go look for a shirt or a jacket or something, that woman say, let me help you. She'll start talking to you, make you feel good. She'll flirt a little bit. She said, you know what? You probably look nicer in that over there than that here. Oh, really? Well, let me try it on. See, everybody knows how to do that, right? No, it's not about being delusional, young man. It's just you don't know. I'm not going to tear you down. It's not being about being delusional. But yes, sir. Any other questions, man?
Yeah, so what I got from this is that I should stop looking for absolutes and just look for experience.
No. You should be absolute. The end.
Okay.
She is not okay. Gentlemen, let me break something down to y'all. I don't think y'all understand what I'm trying to tell you. Caller, I need y'all to listen to this, because this is going to sting their little coochies. Let me tell y'all something. At the end of the goddamn day, she is a woman. That's it. That's it. Do you understand what that means to a man?
No.
Okay. What it means to a man is that a woman is a nothing and a nobody. And I'm not listen, let me explain this. I'm not red pill. I'm not manosphere. I don't tear women down, but I'm telling you from a man's perspective, she is but a woman. That's it. And when you have this game, your mental empire is your truth. And see, the thing is, when you have the game, you protect your kingdom, you protect your name, you protect your sperm, you protect your time, you protect your dick, and you protect yourself by refusing to entertain a woman who wastes your fucking time. Who wastes your time bullshitting around. See, a man does not tolerate or invest in a nothing and a nobody. Somebody that wastes his time. Someone that beats around the bush. Someone that has expectations. I want y'all to listen to me. I'm not tearing women down. Tell me, what do you think that means? What do you think that means?
Wait for her to be what?
What do you think that means to you?
Wait for her to be a nothing. Wait, can you repeat that?
I'm saying, what is that to you?
Her being a nothing. Oh, okay. Are you talking about what you respect, you value, and what you value, you protect?
Yeah. Okay. All right. So check it out. All right. So when you had a game, okay, gentlemen, I love ass and titties like you guys. All right. I'm more of an ass man. I deal with titties. I'm cool with that shit. No, that's just what I am. No disrespect, y'all. Right? Okay. Let me explain something to you.
Yeah.
When you learn the game, okay, gentlemen, I want y'all to soak this up. The first thing you're going to learn as a student of the game, okay? All right, you ready? You are not going to do that. You are going to create a board of directors. What do you think that for? Why do you think that is?
Those are how you create new things and like new levels of who you are.
No. You are going to establish a body, a mental board of directors. That means when you start to lay your laws down, your laws are non-negotiable. That's why you have a board of directors, because the board of directors are only going to look at the laws that you create. Does that make sense so far?
Yes, that makes sense.
Okay. So what I'm saying to you, she may have a round ass. She may have perky titties. She may have sexy lips and round hips. She may know how to cook a meal, rub your feet, and be sweet and kind to you. Right? Okay. Right?
Yes.
Okay. But I don't deal with behaviors to show her that she's irrelevant to me. The moment she starts to flake and give me last minute cancellations, she's gone. No questions asked. Nothing. Nobody. See that? I am not going to accept slow. dry, one-word replies. I'm not dealing with that. I've told you guys out here, nobody's telling you this. There's no such thing as a busy woman. If she keeps telling me she's busy, I'm getting rid of her ass. It's a fucking excuse. Gentlemen, there is no such thing as a busy woman. When they fucking with you, they'll make the time. If she doesn't make the time, she's a nothing and a nobody. Okay? When she shows up late and she treats my time like my time has no value, gone. Disrespect, fucking attitude, trying to talk down to me, trying to tell me what the fuck I should do, gone. Testing the kingdom to see if she can get away with shit, gone. Expecting free meals, free dates, resources without any reciprocation or gone. Trying to emotionally or sexually manipulate me, trying to guilt trip me, trying to play victim or trying to dangle her pussy saying, well, you're sleeping on the couch, gone. Bringing drama, chaos, and unnecessary problems, gone. Comparing me to other men, gone. I'm talking about low effort when it comes to sucking on his dick or anything like that, gone. Criticizing your goals and everything, gone. No ambition, gone. See what I'm saying? And I don't care how badass she is. That's the game. Because I'm somebody and I'm not going to give me to ain't shit woman. I ain't doing that. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah, so once she abides by your laws, rules, and codes, then she receives value.
That's when she receives the benefits. When she's sick, I will put socks on her feet. I'll even bring her chicken noodle soup. When she's not feeling good or on her period, I'll spend time with man. She will reap the benefits. But I don't think you understand. What do you think I mean when she has to earn me?
She has to put in, as you said, action effort, and information into you. So based on what your program is, either she follows it or she doesn't. But if she does follow it, then she reaps the benefits.
Here's the thing, gentlemen. When you learn the game, I'm not free. I'm not available. I'm not 70% off on some fucking clearance rack. You can't just talk to me because you want to talk to me. You have to earn me. And I don't understand why this is not, I don't understand. People thinking, if you think that's narcissistic, then something's fucking wrong with you. Most of you guys reverse this and do that with this. Y'all chase women, overgive, try to prove yourselves. When you got this game, you do the opposite. I create sexual experiences with women. And they know with me, I hold a standard that even if we don't work out, I'll never talk bad about you, never tear you down, never going to show up at your job or fuck your life over. I'm going to charge your ass and move on. Because at the end of the day, what they don't understand, and that's what they love about motherfuckers like me, either she's going to rise to meet my fucking standard, or she becomes a nothing and a nobody. I ain't fucking with her. See, gentlemen, please understand this in the game, and I need y'all to write this down, okay? All right? Okay?
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Wait a second. He says, after you remove her from your life, do you let her know? No, dog, I don't explain. They know why I'm not talking to them. Hold on a second. Limitless, I still got you, Limitless. Hang tight. Hang tight, Limitless. I still got you, brother. Let me continue this. Let me continue this ism real quick. Real quick, sir, let me explain these few things to you. Yeah. Gentlemen, when it comes to the game, you don't understand the programming and the indoctrination that women have gone through from reality number one. Any woman hearing what I'm saying right now is going to get pissed off and say, that's some bullshit. But call her. I'm not talking to the woman. I'm talking to the thing that advertisers and marketers have set me up for. I'm talking to her sexuality and her femininity. I'm not talking to her. She is the average of them suckers. I ain't talking to her. I'm talking to the woman who's already been indoctrinated, gentlemen, to understand that scarcity creates value, gentlemen. Look at the luxury commercials. They make women desire what is rare and exclusive. You see what I'm saying? A man becomes more desirable when the access is limited. The easy man is easy, and they don't want that. Women want something that they've got to earn and work for, but they don't know that. Because all they think is that I just got to work on my titties and work on my ass and I get what I want. Listen to what I'm saying to you guys out here. Protection of the empire. Okay? They love that. Women love knowing that there is a prize at the end of this, and that is being with a bona fide man who can educate me and elevate me and show me that I have been chasing this ghost called happiness. Because, Caller, what is the rule of the game? How do you tame a wild horse?
Dang, I don't even know.
By putting a calm one right next to a motherfucker. That's the game. So a woman who chases happiness, what happens when she gets with a man who's happy? She begins to learn. Right. She begins to learn from the man and realize, holy shit, all this time, I thought happiness was in that chocolate cake or that dress, that purse, that shoe, my affirmations and my journals and shit. Man, he's showing me something. Sexual luxury, the full experience that she gets from a man, not just from my words, but from my fingers, my lips, and my tongue. Does that make any sense, man?
Yes, that makes sense. So you don't just know her, you actually just feel her for like what she is.
No, listen, nobody tells you that. I don't want to get to know her. Write that down. She is the subtotal of every fucked up person before me, right?
Yes.
I want to discover her. Fuck getting to know her. I want her to discover her by her discovering me. Come on, man. Think. She earns access with me through consistent demonstrations of action and effort. She's going to respect my time and my standards. She is going to spend money on me. She's going to communicate with me. I don't have to ask her to say good morning. She's going to say good morning. She's going to send me an audio. She'll send me a video. She's in the shower. She'll take a photo. I don't have to ask for that shit. She's going to be loyal to the dick, or she ain't going to get this dick. What happens when she does not earn me? She gets the walk away list. Okay? I'm gone.
Yes.
I'm out. Look, flake, disrespect, entitlement, low effort, all that shit, gone. Gone. See, that's what y'all don't understand. You have to, at the end of the day, you have to screen her and just sit back and watch how she moves. Fuck what she says. That's why I don't feed. Guys, ice cream is frozen liquid. I repeat.
Indeed.
Ice cream is not food. It's frozen liquid. That ain't food. That's a frozen liquid. That's all she gonna put in her mouth or something to drink. She ain't getting any free meals, man. Okay? Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, wait. I get it. Hold on, I like what he said. Limitless, I got you. I appreciate what you're saying. Exactly. I know it doesn't make sense because you don't have any game, young man. You don't have any game. You don't know what it looks like because you never had a woman give herself to you freely, sir. So why don't you tell me what doesn't make sense? I'll help you make it make sense. But I got to help out Limitless because I've been holding this question. Caller, call back if you got a question. Let me go ahead and help Limitless out. Call back, and I got you, brother, okay? All right. I respect to you. Guys, let's keep this game going. Got you. Limitless says, what is the difference in her showing you effort and her putting you last in line? Okay, Limitless. If a woman's put me last in line, I lose. Limitless, you don't understand. I put myself last in line because I love the challenge of the victory of winning. I know I'm going to win. I just like to play with my food. If a woman puts you last in line, she doesn't want to fuck with you. I'm putting myself last in line, Limitless. She ain't put me there. I'm putting myself last in line. Because how am I going to ever evolve and grow if I would get up first and I woo and wow her and shit? What am I learning from that shit? I always challenge myself, Limitless. I always love to challenge myself because it pushes me to be better than I was yesterday. So it's not a woman putting me last in line, Limitless. I put myself last in line, okay? All right, so we're waiting. Okay, sir, what do you mean? You call in and let us know. What do you mean? Tell me. What don't you understand? See, gentlemen, let me explain something to a lot of y'all guys that y'all don't get. See, y'all guys think women are special. That's why this doesn't make sense, because he's never heard a man to say, love yourself. He's never heard a man to say, demand of a woman more than her ass and her titties. And that's why he can't connect the dot. He's not, I appreciate the young man here, but he can't understand the game because he ain't in the game. Because in his reality, no disrespect to him, he thinks women are beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous. A lot of the guys believe in that shit. And that doesn't make you bad people. It's just you listening to bad information. So, sir, go ahead and answer if you can, if you want. It's all good or not. But I will continue. Guys, got a question? Let me know. Let me grab this call. 574. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up? 574. What's your name? What's your question? What's up, brother?
Hey, it's David. I just called it a little bit earlier. I wanted to ask my last question.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Because I remember earlier you mentioned to never give a woman what she wants. Could you expound on that a little more? Are you saying?
I just explained that if you would listen to the fucking show. Women don't know what the fuck they want, so why would you give her what she wants? Okay, go open up your app and find a dating profile and read it to me. And I'll show you how full of shit that woman is. Just open one up. I'll find one, open up. And guys, I'm going to show you how full of shit women are.
Well, this was kind of weird. She says, Southern charm in Shelbyville, beauty enthusiast seeking love.
Okay, do you believe that bullshit?
No.
Okay, but no. You have to, because that's what she wants. That's a lie. She doesn't want love. Because you guess what? Do you know how many men are in love with that woman right now?
Probably.
Exactly. You know how many men are trying to offer her love right now? Think about how many men are trying to offer that woman love right now, right? Right?
Yeah.
And I bet she's still on the app. So that means she's not accepting anybody's love that's offering her love, right?
No, that's real. That's real.
So that's why you don't listen to what a woman wants. You don't.
Okay. No, I understand. I understand. First, you don't listen to what she wants because she doesn't know what she wants. So
no, her wants are based off of her emotion and her feelings. Shit, she might want a piece of chocolate cake today And she might want a donut tomorrow. She might want that red dress today and might want that skirt tomorrow. She might want those high heels tonight and want those flats tomorrow. All right, I'm going to bring you guys in. All right, Carl, let me throw you back and get this young man in here, okay?
Yep.
I respect you and thank you, brother. Let's bring this young man in. All right, let's bring him in. Loser don't answer. I don't know why you got your name like that. 260, what's going on, big dog? 260, you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Hey, what's going on, man? This is 5087. I appreciate you calling in, man. Okay, talk to your boy, dog. Wait, how long have you been listening to me for, man?
For a few months now.
Okay, now how is it that you don't understand what I'm saying if you've been listening to me for a few months?
Well, let me clarify that. For
Please.
A few months on and off.
Okay, that's your failure.
For
Okay,
last month.
so what is it that you really don't understand? Limitless, I got you next. What is it that that I'm saying that you don't understand? I got you.
Yeah. So everything you were saying was making sense. You just kind of lost me at the part where you told the other caller, you said no, I don't want to get to know her. I want her to get to know me by I forgot.
Wait, I don't want it. Right, I don't want it. I'm going to discover her by her discovering me.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and that's when I said I'm not understanding that.
Okay. All right. So when I say discovering me because I have game, she doesn't know me because she's never met me before.
Mm-hmm.
So for the first time, she's going to discover a man that has a personality, a man that has self-awareness, a man that can communicate, delegate, affect change, a man that has standards, sexual confidence, a man that has courage, character, passion, integrity. You see what I'm saying? A man that has charisma. You see what I'm saying? She's going to discover.
It's like you different.
I'm not different. I'm just me. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, no disrespect, she may find one of those things in you, but she ain't gonna find those things in you like she gonna find in me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna see when I say discover her, because the only way she's gonna discover me is by following my playbook. Do you want a woman to cut your sandwiches like the man before you?
No, probably not.
No, and see, here's your problem. See, that's why you lose. You said probably not. I'm saying fuck no. See what you see the difference right there? You're wishy-washy. Because see, the thing is, what you don't understand is the reason why you say probably not, because you're not used to women doing anything for you. So you will accept anything from a woman because it feels good. That's why you're saying probably not. Because a man is going to say unequivocally no. No, because I'm going to teach her how to make and scramble my eggs, to add spinach, onions, tomatoes, and cheese on my eggs. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to show her how to be with me. So I'm going to retrain her on being with me.
By her being intrigued with the fact that she's finally with the real man.
Yeah, because she's going to, for the first time, she's going to be with someone that doesn't lie, manipulate, deceive, play games, beat around the bush, and waste time. She ain't used to that.
All right.
See that?
So, yeah, can I ask you one more
Oh,
question?
absolutely. You got the floor, brother. What's up?
So I met this Italian girl at the airport, and I met her. I met her there in person. My boss and I went into the store, and he bought a shirt. So I started talking to her, and
Okay, stop. We're talking to her about what? Talking about what?
I put in my bid, and.
Are you sure you put in the bid? Because you say you've been listening to me off and on.
Yeah. No, I pay. So I paid for the first I think it was like the first 2 courses.
How long ago?
This must have been like 6 months ago, maybe.
Yeah, so you ain't a student of mine, dog. You ain't a student of mine.
Okay, so all right then.
So what did you say to her? So what did you say to her? Let's hear it. What did you say to her?
So I just told her. I ended up getting her number.
I didn't ask you to get her number. I said, what did you say to her? There's no wrong answer. I'm not going to get mad. I know you don't know the bid. Just tell us what you said. What did you say to her?
Okay. Okay, yeah. So I just told her, I told her I was intrigued by the way she was showing respect.
So when have I ever told you to say some stupid shit like that to a woman, sir?
Oh, I didn't say you.
No, but you no, because you said you're the bid. No,
right.
sir, I pay attention. You said you put the bid in, yes? Yes?
Yeah.
Where in the bid says that shit?
Yeah, you're right.
No, so, dude, listen. It's not about right or wrong. I'm not trying to tear you down. I just hate fake people, dog. You're fake, and it's okay. But don't say you doing shit you ain't doing shit, man. That's disrespectful. You ain't putting in your bid saying that bitch ass shit. When have I ever told you to say that to a woman? Ever? When?
You never said that.
So then why are you saying it?
I was tripping, Steve. I apologize.
No. Watch this. Now watch this. No, it's cool. No, it's okay. But I want everybody to listen to when people listen to me off and on, they don't want to learn shit and they want to do shit their way. I'm telling y'all, this is why I'm undefeated in this shit. So you kissed her ass and told her how intriguing she was. Then what?
And then I told her so I ran.
Sir, okay, wait, stop. Let's slow it down. How old are you?
I'm 41.
Okay, take a deep breath and just answer the question. Don't try to make it sound cool. Just answer the question. What did you say next? That's all we're asking. Okay, listen. Listen. Sir, wait, time out. I'm gonna ask you one last fucking time because I hate bitches, dog. Stop laughing like a little bitch and talk like a grown fucking man. I'm moving on. Am I giggling right now? Am I chuckling like a little bitch right now?
No.
Now let's get to the fucking point. What the fuck did you say, man?
Well, I just told her. So I told her I was intrigued by her, and and I'd like to go out and get to know her on a personal level.
What does a personal level mean?
I mean, let's go out for some drinks.
That's not. Wait. You didn't say go out for drinks. You said a personal level. What does that mean?
Well, I mean, I wasn't recording it.
Sir, I'm okay. Wait a second, sir. Okay, talk about. When did this happen?
For like 2 weeks.
Okay, let me ask you a question. When you were a little kid, what was your favorite cereal you used to eat when you were like 6 or 7 years old on a Saturday morning? Yeah, what was your favorite cereal? What was your favorite cereal?
Cereal? I mean, Apple Jacks.
Okay, you say Apple Jacks. What cartoons did you watch when you eat your Apple Jacks?
I mean, I like Batman.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. How is it that you can go back at least 14 years and answer that fucking question, but you can't answer a question for 2 fucking weeks? Do you see why you're full of shit? Because you're acting like you're like, Steve, it's been 2 weeks, but you just told me what you did when you were 7 years old. Did you not?
Damn, that's a good point.
Look, dude, this is why you need fucking coaching and need help, because you're doing everything all fucked up. Because if you can't remember what you said to a woman 2 weeks ago, why should she remember you? Why? Hello?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So that's what I'm saying, dude. Come on, man. So what's your question so I can move on? What's your question? Limitless, I got you next. What's your question?
All right, so my question is, we went on a date already, and it went pretty well. And she's been asking me like.
Wait, you went on a date where?
We went out for dinner, and I know you don't do dinner.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. All right, just hang up. Get the fuck off my phone. I am not talking to no bitch, dog. I'm not talking to no bitch. See, this is what I keep trying to tell y'all, man. You see what I keep telling y'all? Well, guys, if you just go back to what did he say? Steve, I've been listening to you off and on. Steve, I got 2 of your products months ago and I haven't studied since. Do you see all the homosexual shit he's doing? You see all the silly shit he's doing, dude? Ought to be a fucking ashamed of itself with all that silly shit. Anyway, let me get to this man right here. So it's your intentional to put yourself last by challenging her? No. Limitless. This is about me. She ain't challenging me because she's not a challenge to me, Limitless. Do you think a zebra or a bunny rabbit can challenge a lion? No, man. No. What I am saying is that I love when women, okay, Limitless. The thing about women is women learn how to price shop, Limitless. They're always going to compare to make a final decision when it comes to vegetables and all that other stuff. Anything she's going to do, she's going to price shop and compare. And this is no different. I want to make sure that she compares me to all of them to make the right decision, Limitless. Sure, I can be in the front of the line, Limitless, but what fun is it? Okay, Limitless, remember I told you when we used to go to the club, what fun is it knowing I can go in there, talk to a few women, and I could bring them home that night? What fun is that, Limitless? Now, for the average guy that's saying, Steve, fuck you, that's not funny. I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I'm saying when you have game, that's not fun. What fun is it just going in there? You know you can talk to a woman, intrigue her with that mouthpiece, dance a little bit, get in her ear, go out and fuck. Man, that's simple shit, man. So Limitless. The only way we would do it, because I was with sharks and bears, grizzlies, not bears, grizzlies and sharks, Limitless. When we got to the club, we like this. All right, check this out. Now, we know some of us ain't going to get to IHOP and Denny's. Either we were going to hit the movie theater, the midnight matinee, the late show, because some matinees are like till like 4 or 5 in the morning shit, or we were going to hit Denny's or IHOP. But whoever lost had to pay. That's our fun. That's what kind of fun we had. So we had to do this. We played the rejection game. That's what we played. See, getting women's numbers, that was too easy for us. The thing was, we had to try to get rejected, Limitless. And when you're charming and when you're decisive and you walk up to a woman and say whatever the fuck you want to say, they're going to giggle and laugh. And that's a loss. See, that's the problem. You don't understand that. See, when you have game, you can say anything to a fucking woman. They be like, stop playing. You're like, damn, fuck. So we were trying to get rejected. Do you see what I'm saying? We were trying to get rejected. Going up to a woman, we wanted the woman to say no. But if we said whatever we said to the woman, she started smiling, laughing, and giggling, it's a loss. See, that's the challenge. So one thing I learned, Limitless, when I got in the game at 9, remember I told you at 9, but I'll tell you in high school. Remember, Limitless, what did I have to do, Limitless? When I was 9, hold on a second. 253, hold on a second. 253, mute yourself. Mute yourself. Mute yourself real quick. Limitless. The challenge, Limitless, this is the one thing y'all have never done, and I'm glad my mentor made me do this shit. When I was in 9th grade, Limitless, I wasn't allowed to talk to the 9th graders. I had to talk to 10th grade and 11th grade. When I was a sophomore, it had to be juniors and seniors. When I was a junior, it had to be seniors and college. And when I was a senior, it had to be older women. Now, yeah, I took one to the prom because I just took one of the chicks I was fucking to the prom, but I ain't gonna lie on my dick. I was fucking her so much, I just went to the prom to go to the prom. I picked up my guidance counselor's daughter who went to Hampton University. I went to King's Dominion, met her back at Wheaton Plaza the next day and got that ass. But that's how it worked. Always pushing. My mentor always kept pushing me beyond what I believed in until he forced me to believe in myself. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Okay. So let's get this, okay? All right, so 253, what's your question, man? 253. What's your name? What's your question?
Hello?
Yes.
My name is Alexander, and
Wait, Alexander, is this you? Is you 5131? Is that you?
5131.
Okay, I don't know who this motherfucker is. Go ahead. I'm listening to you, Alexander. Go ahead, man. What's up? What is he talking about?
When you control your mind, is that what you mean by having a relationship with yourself?
No, it's not even about control. You cannot control the ego. You can't control your mind. You can control the way you think, but you cannot control your thoughts if you ain't laced in the game, man. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Does that make sense? All right, brother. All right, we'll throw you back in, brother. Thank you, man.
Wait, I got another.
All right, what you got, man? What's up?
So if you can't influence your mind, you never influence a woman.
You can't do shit. Yeah, okay. If you can't influence, respect, like, love, or appreciate yourself, a woman is not gonna fuck with you because you're not worth being fucked with. Does that make sense? All right, man. We'll throw you back in. You know what? I think I'm gonna piss some people off tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do a TikTok show tomorrow afternoon on training a woman 101. Woman training 101. How to train a woman to be dateable. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna piss some women off, I bet. But anyway, let's go ahead. Guys, got a question. 253, whatever your name is. He says 253 is my area code 2. Bro, dog, what are you talking about? You repping us? Oh, you talking about he's repping you. Okay, I didn't read that right. Okay. All right, let's see here. Limitless rejection game. I just explained that to you. All right, guys, got a question. Go ahead. I got you, guys. I'm not talking to this guy. He's a racist person. Hang up on him. I'm not talking to him. Okay, anyway, let's continue this game. Gentlemen, as I say for all you guys out here, man, to learn this game, okay? What is very important, okay? All right, okay? I say for all you guys out here, this is not about tearing a woman down. And when and people will get offended by that show tomorrow, woman training 101. Training women to date. I don't know. I mean, it's training women to date 101 or something like that. But gentlemen, if you think training a woman is a bad thing, then something's wrong with you. Because as a man, a woman should want to learn you. And if a woman is giving you any pushback and feels that using the word training is a bad thing, how is training a bad thing where every job we've gone to, we've been trained? So I'm gonna piss a lot of people. I'm gonna do a TikTok tomorrow, I think afternoon. I'm gonna piss a lot of women off, I bet. They don't get pissy. But guys, what questions y'all got? Last round of questions, guys. We got y'all covered, gentlemen. Because I got to get back in the studio. I'm working on the university, okay? All right? Okay? We're going to get back to university. But, yeah, I'm going to get on TikTok tomorrow, guys. Y'all check that out. I'm going to get on around 1 Eastern y'all time, probably around 11, maybe 12 noon. So that'll be 11 o'clock my time. And I am going to do a woman date training. Wait, how to train a woman for dating, something like that. I'm gonna have something catchy, but it's gonna make a lot of women mad. But I'm gonna be able to explain myself. Matthew, I'm looking at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. Okay. No, I'm gonna do that on YouTube. I'm gonna jump off YouTube. I'm gonna do that on TikTok tomorrow. I give y'all enough stuff on YouTube. I'm gonna do that on TikTok. I'm gonna see if I'll probably transfer it over. But yeah, I'm gonna do that on TikTok tomorrow. Train women to be dating material, something like that. I'll figure it out because TikTok won't give you a lot of words and shit. Let me grab this call. 716. What's your name, sir? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Oh, it is Eric.
How can I help you, sir? What's up?
So yeah, I just want to talk about earlier in the stream when you first started. You're talking about how we would look at our phones waiting for like a message from a woman.
Yes, sir.
And I realized I was doing that earlier this week from someone I put in the bid with. And I was questioning myself about where I went wrong because she had to stop responding to me.
Oh, what do you mean?
So like I reached out to her after the night had ended, and then
How did you reach out? How did you reach out to her?
So I had said, like, this is Eric from, I mentioned the club out we were at, and then should I just read what I said, or?
Yeah, why don't you read what you said? Go ahead and read what you said.
Okay. So, so I said, you can hear me, right?
Wait, what did you say to her?
Oh, you can hear me still?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I said was, what's going on, sexy? This is Eric from the club.
Wait. When you say what's going on, sexy?
Yeah.
Okay, Carl, how long have you been listening to me for?
About 2 years.
Okay. When in the fuck have I told you to call a woman sexy? What has she done to deserve sexy?
She hasn't done anything.
So if she hasn't, I don't get it. Are you sure you listened to me for 2 years?
Yes.
How? When have I ever told you to tell a woman she's sexy that didn't earn it?
Yeah, I know you say that.
I know I say it. So why are you saying that shit? This is why you all fucked up right now. Why are you calling her sexy?
I thought I was talking that yak.
Sir, you don't have no motherfucking game. What do you mean yak? What do you mean yak?
Yeah.
How does Eric sexy? The fuck you mean yak? When is that yak? And you're asking me why she didn't reply back to you? Huh?
No, well, because I realized that's what, like, yeah, I was doing the same thing. I was questioning why she was not responding, but
Why would she respond to you when you don't even know what yak is? Why would you? When have I ever? I'm lost. When have I told you to say what's up sexy to a woman, especially when you ain't got no game?
I remember once you said you just.
Sir, I said it because I'm gamed up. I'm saying why are you saying something that you don't even understand, dude?
You're right. I'm just taking things.
Okay.
Yeah.
So wait a second. I don't agree with the approach, but a woman does have to earn a compliment. What are you? What is he talking? What are you talking about? What approach you? I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Anyway, back to you. So, what's your question, man?
Okay. Well, no, I just wanted to share my experience. That I was.
Sir, that's not an experience. That's a fucking wasted time.
Yeah.
I don't understand. How have you been listening to me for 2 years and talked that? What did you say to the woman when you met her?
I put in the bid.
Tell me what you said. What did you say?
I said, excuse. So I was on a dance floor and she came up to me and started dancing with me, and then that's when I said, I introduced myself. I said, my name's Eric. What's your name? And then she told me her name, and I was like, I want to take you out sometime.
Okay, dog. Wait, stop. See, this is why you need to learn the game, sir. If you were dancing, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So why would you talk about taking her out anywhere instead of enjoying the dance? And then when everything's done, lean in her ear and say, come over here. And then let her know that, look, I'm going to go ahead and give you my number. Call me so I can take you out sometime. You see how that works?
Yeah.
And then
you
as what?
Oh, it's because the reason when we're like dancing, is because I've had opportunities where I didn't put in the bid and like we just walked away. So that's why I did that time.
You say you didn't put the bid in?
Yeah, before, like I had it happen to be where I would be dancing with someone and I didn't do the bid.
But sir, did I ever tell you to put the bid in when you're dancing with a woman?
No.
So then why are you putting the bid in when you're dancing with a woman instead of dancing with the woman?
Yeah, because I just thought I would lose the opportunity to do it later.
But wait a second, how are you losing the opportunity when you're dancing with the woman? So you know what that tells her? You don't believe in yourself.
Oh, okay.
Sir, we need to talk. Just get some coaching, okay, man?
All right, appreciate it.
I respect, man, respect. Come on, guys, listen, gentlemen, I got y'all. Let me grab this. 619, sir. How can I help you? 619. How can I help you, sir?
Hello, Dean. How are you doing? It's Robert.
What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, man, I just want to talk to you about gigoloing game.
Okay, sir. How old are you? How old are you?
28.
Okay, well, sir, you can't be a gigolo because you don't even know how to be a man. So why are we talking about gigoloing?
When you gigolo on the
Sir,
street,
listen to how you fucking sound. What you think a woman's pussy's gonna get wet to you using broken words, stuttering, and talking like a female, sir? You need to learn how to be a man first. But what is your question? I'll be happy to answer your question, but it's not for you, but I'll answer it. What's your question?
So gigoloing on the streets when you walk in your car and you stop at like CVS.
Sir, do you have a handicap or disability?
How do you approach?
Sir, do you have a handicap or disability? Are you serious? Sir,
No.
Are you sure you don't have ADD or you're not on the spectrum?
No, when you gigolo at night too.
Okay, sir. Hang the phone up. This isn't for you. Just hang up, okay? Just fucking go. I'm not gonna entertain no fucking fool, dog. But let's continue, guys. Listen, as I said, for all you guys out here, what's very important for you young men out here is you just got to understand your value, your worth, and who you are, okay? And when you can understand your value, when you can understand your worth and who you are going to win. All right, guys, I'll be doing a TikTok show tomorrow around 12 noon. I'm going to try to find it's going to be kind of controversial, but it's going to be real. A lot of women are not going to like the sound of what I'm saying, but we're going to talk about woman training 101. You're going to have to train a woman on how to be with you. Never, ever accept a woman as she is. I'll talk about that on TikTok tomorrow. All right, guys. So check that out, guys. I got to get in the studio and I got to get this game down. I got to get in the studio and record for the university that's going to be dropping in September. So I got to get in there and get some classes and stuff in there. I'm trying to fill up the universities with all the stuff I possibly can right now. So I got to cut these shows short. But anyway, tomorrow around 11 o'clock, I'm going to jump on TikTok, and that's 12 noon. And I'm going to piss probably a lot of women off, but it's better to be pissed on than pissed off, right? It's all good. Anyway, guys, appreciate you. Appreciate yourself. Dougie, we out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.